No. Wait, why is it? Oh. Alright, hold on. I gotta get up and switch my laundry over in a few minutes. I just like went over to check how much time was left and it said like 6 minutes. And I was like, maybe I'll just wait 6 minutes, but no. Streamers don't do laundry. I do. Butlers. I wish. I wouldn't trust someone else to do my laundry anyway. Cause I don't know. I feel like most people just throw it in, hit the button, and go. But I'm like, this much time, this kind of water, like cold water, whatever. And then when I go in the dryer, it's like the same thing of like timer, low, whatever, where everyone else uses to sniff my laundry. Gross. Anyway, dude, today the queue, I got up at like 10:30 and I queued up and it was like a 7,000, like 7,700. And I was like, oh man, that's gonna suck. And so I just like ended up laying in bed watching Better Call Saul. Well, I watched like some like YouTube videos and then Better Call Saul. And I like 6,000, I got the 2002 error, so I had to like log back in, and when I logged back in, I was at like 5,000. I was like, okay, cool, like we're good. And then eventually I was like down to 2,000 and I fell asleep because like I was at like 2,000. I was like, all right, I'm tired of sitting here waiting and I'm tired of watching stuff all day. I'm gonna take a nap, and then when I wake up, hopefully I'll be in game. And then I woke up and I had the 2002 error, and I was like, oh god. And like I got up real quick to like try to log in real quick because I was like, maybe it just happened, maybe I have time to get back in. And then when I got back in, I was at 5,000. Like 5,100. And I was like, okay, cool. I lost all my, like, I lost 3,000 spaces. And then, I've been waiting. Like, I started watching more Better Call Saul. And, just, like, stayed up. Because I was like, okay, I guess the, 2002 errors are back. Because it was annoying. Because, like, 7,000 to 6,000, I only got one error. And then 6,000 to 2,000, no errors. So I thought it was safe. And then I wasn't. And then from 5,000 all the way down until I got in, I think I got one error, maybe. But then around, like, 1,500, I started to fall asleep. And then I woke up because I was like, I'm going to miss the, like, I'm going to wake up to another 2002 error. Or I'm going to be AFK and get logged out. And then, I woke up and it was at, like, 160. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to stay up. That's what it's like to play a game where its competition is dead, so everyone has moved over here. That's like, it wouldn't be as bad if I don't know if I've talked about it before, but it would not be this bad, like the queues, if World of Warcraft just kept not ruining their game. Because then WoW Babs would stay in their game and leave us alone. Stop making my queues 5 hours long. It's not dead, but they're like, everyone who plays it doesn't like it. Well, not everyone, I guess, but people are quitting. Wow, a lot. Like during the summer, like there, I don't know what the numbers are, but 14, like they had plans to add new like servers, like new data centers, new regions, or a new region in Oceania. But because of like the influx of players from like World of Warcraft and also just like new people coming in because hype and stuff for the new expansion, they had to cancel that because they're like, all right, we can't make a new data center. We have to put all these new servers everywhere else, and then even then that wasn't enough. Because also with like chip shortages and stuff, there hasn't been enough equipment to buy and put places. But yeah, World of Warcraft, like, I think the most, I don't know, I think the expansion before the most recent one, I think when it launched, like when it came out, people liked it, but then as they like updated it and added new stuff, they kept like adding things that weren't fun or very like manipulative, like stuff that was like, oh, you have to play every day or else you don't get this like necessary thing, which will just like ruin your experience anyway. So it's like be miserable to get this thing or be miserable because you don't have the thing. And just like kept going like that. And just like new, I don't know, just like everything people were saying, like I don't know, people were just disappointed. And then the most recent expansion, so like after that, then the most recent expansion just kind of like, people are like, this sucks, the story sucks, they're changing all this stuff, they're like retconning story because, I don't know, they don't like they got like new writers and creative directors or whatever who are like, I like this character, so she's now the main character, or like the new, I don't know, she's now a good guy or whatever. Like just people don't like what's happening. And then like one of the big WoW streamers, Asmongold, he decided to like he had been complaining about World of Warcraft for like ever, like every single day anyway, even though he plays it, makes his living off of it. But then he was finally like, all right, I'm gonna jump ship. Yeah, he was trying 14, like he tried out 14, and was like, oh, I really like this. But he would still play WoW. Like he would go back and play WoW every now and then. Like he wasn't like, oh, I'm a 14 streamer now. But he was like, I'm gonna do this because, I don't know, like to make a statement almost. And because like everything, like up until he did try it out, he had always been like, 14 sucks, I hate 14, anime sucks, blah blah blah. And then he tried it and was like, oh, this is actually pretty good. It's better than WoW at least. And and was also trying to, just like send a message of like, hey, me and all my minions are moving. So and then that kind of like started the WoW exodus. There was also all the drama around Blizzard and Activision with like, I mean, probably Activision, but both, and also like staff changes and stuff. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch my clothes over. I was eating nerds. I got these boxes of nerds. I got 2 of them. Well, one more after this one, but because that one's like almost empty. I got them when I was in Vegas, and then I've had them, and I was just like, they're just sitting on my desk because I was like not in the mood to eat them. And then like the day before yesterday, I was like, let me eat some of those because I wanted something sweet, but I didn't want cookies anymore. Anyway, WoW's killing itself. Blizzard's killing WoW. Blizzard's killing itself. Activision's killing itself. So everyone's moving over to 14. Because 14 is like just good. Great. You've been eating a lot of cookies? I've just been eating Oreos. I got this big old box of like these little packs of Oreos. But, so there's 2 kinds. There's like, it's like one box, but they're like mixed. And it has like, one little pack has 2. God, I don't know what's going on. Japanese studios. I feel like Japanese studios, when they mess up, man, they mess up in like not doing what people want. So they like either don't make a game that someone wants, that people want, like don't make a game or don't make a sequel to something that people liked, or like, yeah, that's kind of it. It's like Japanese people, like Japanese studios don't, like if they put out a game that sucks, then they're like, oh, well that sucks. But when they put out good games, they don't follow up on them with sequels, or like they don't support them and stuff like that. Like I don't know, like Nintendo, they just like Nintendo only makes sequels to like the staples, like Mario, Zelda, I don't know, the first party stuff, where like there's like there'll be like a ton of like, I don't know, good games that are just like, give us more. Like Bayonetta 3 is finally coming out, but like I don't know, it's been like a million years and people have been begging for it. Even like Bayonetta 1 to Bayonetta 2 I think was a while. But like that's how Japanese studios screw up. That, or like, yeah, just like making stupid decisions where like it's like, and it's usually like because of like, what's the word, like the old people. I don't know what the oh yeah. Well, yeah, the compounding thing. Yeah, they don't like keep I don't know, digging their own grave. Because that's what's been happening with Blizzard and Activision. Um, where like everything that comes out, they're like, oh, we're gonna fix it, and then like 2 weeks later, like a new news story comes out saying like actually they're doing the opposite of fixing it, or they're doing stuff to like I don't know, sweep it under the rug so that people forget that they weren't, I don't know, that they're not actually fixing it. Or or a news story comes out saying like, I don't know, I didn't see the article, but I saw people tweeting about it yesterday, or maybe it was this morning, but people were saying that it was either Activision or Blizzard, but a while ago it came out that like dudes kept accidentally walking in on like women breastfeeding, or like pregnant women like breastfeeding or pumping or whatever, and then like, so that came out like a while ago, like a year ago maybe, or maybe even more. But that was the thing that people were like, oh man, that's messed up, what's wrong with you guys? And then today or yesterday another story came out saying like people were stealing breast milk from the fridge. So it's like, what are they doing? Yeah, the milk kept disappearing. Yeah, that just like, I think an article just came out like today or yesterday about that. Oh yeah, female president who quits. Well, there's also like a thing where Bobby Kotick, who's like the CEO of Activision, um, she sent out a letter or something saying, or no, maybe it was like someone else, but he had like some lady sent out a letter like saying like, oh, we're working on things, but it's not as bad as it seems, and blah blah blah. We're gonna take care of all of our problems. And then she like left or quit or something, and then it came out later like he wrote that letter and had her send it under her name so that people would take it seriously or whatever, even though no one took it seriously because she was like a union busting like lawyer or something like that. So when people were like this lady's like, no one's gonna believe her. Her whole job is to like keep workers from like complaining and making things better for themselves at like the expense of the company. But yeah, and then so like that came out, and he's just like, people have been like calling for his like, what do you call it, like calling for him to step down and like leave or whatever. But like big like people from like Microsoft or like Xbox, Nintendo, Sony, like the CEOs of all these places are like, hey, you gotta go, dude, because you're making things worse. And also like, we don't want to deal with you. We don't want to like publish or like put out your games on our like systems when you're still at the helm, like. But he's like, and I think he said something like, he said, if I can't fix this problem, I'll leave, but I'm not leaving. And so like, it's like, okay, like, what's he gonna do? that's literally the kind of person he is. That's like, everything that comes out about him is like exactly that like stereotype. Because there's like a story where he well, there's one story where he threatened some girl who worked at Activision. He threatened to kill her because she was like complaining, like she was getting ready to like make a complaint or something, and he threatened to have her killed to like keep her from doing it. And then there's like another story where he was on like a plane in first class or something, and some guy like sitting next to him, or like someone he knew, was like harassing a flight attendant like that, like pinching her butt and things like that. And she like sued or something, and he like, I don't know, he got in the way, like he used like all kinds of like legal stuff and business stuff to have her fired and like keep her from being able like to sue successfully. So like just like kind of like shut her down and stuff like that and ruin her life. And it's like just all this stuff that's like coming out about him, even though like, I don't know, it's weird though, like, because like, I don't know, their board, like the board of directors at Activision or whatever, is like not doing anything. Like nobody's doing anything to get rid of him. Everyone's just like the people who put him in power are keeping him in power and protecting him, even though there's like no reason to. Based. Stupid. But it's like insane. It's weird because it's obviously not good for them, but he has like this, I don't know, support and like legacy with these people that they're like, we're not gonna get rid of him. He's made us all this money. Why are we gonna get rid of him? No, I don't even think they're like, we'll think he'll turn around. I think they're like, he's our buddy. We're not gonna fire him or get rid of him. He's our buddy who's made us millions and billions of dollars this far. Why would we get rid of him? Maybe because you're losing money now. That's what he said. Okay, I trust you. Anyway, it's all his fault that my login queues for 14 are insanely long. They trusted him to fix things. Oh, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I've been keeping up like that closely. I just remember he put out a statement saying like, hey, like he was like, yeah, he was just like, I can fix this. If I can't fix this, I'll leave. But I'm not going to leave until we see if I can fix this or not. Which is like, how long does that last? How long does that take? Disinvited from the Game Awards? Okay, that's cool. Jeff Keighley at the Game Awards, like at the very beginning was like, hey, we love video games. We love the people who make our video games. They need to be treated right, blah, blah. He had like this whole like statement, but he didn't call out Blizzard or Activision at all. But people knew that's what he was talking about. Like Blizzard, Activision, Naughty Dog, like all these like AAA devs who are like crunching their workers or just like putting them in awful conditions and stuff like that. But I didn't know that they weren't there. I was thinking like I don't know who, like I know like there's like a bunch of devs and studio like heads and stuff there at the Game Awards because that's like what it's for, or like they don't invite normal people to that stuff. But I was like, he's saying all this stuff, but like I hope he doesn't have these, or I hope these people aren't there, because then it's like very hypocritical. But it's also the Game Awards. The whole thing is just like advertising. It doesn't even matter. They're not like this honorable, like, I don't know, thing that should be taken that seriously. But yeah, what does he define fixing as? Exactly. That was like, that's why he kind of like was like, until I'm not leaving unless I can't fix it. But it's like, yeah, how long is that going to take? How long are you going to stick around until you decide like, okay, I can't fix this? And that's like, never. He's just going to stay there forever until someone like, I don't know, kicks him out or like moves up and takes over. Stock price stopped slipping. Exactly. We only lost 100%. We stopped at 99%. But it stopped. But yeah, it's all about Bobby Kotick and whoever's at Blizzard. Because like people keep leaving Blizzard too. Like people who are like, I don't know, like directors of different games and stuff. And it's like, some of them are leaving because they're trying to like avoid, like they're like, okay, I'm going to get in trouble. There's stuff about me. I need to get out of here ASAP. But some of them are like, yeah, this place sucks. I'm leaving. Or they go somewhere better. See it on Twitter all the time. Yep. I see it on Twitter. I hear it on podcasts. It's like, yeah, it's kind of insane that Blizzard is like, has fallen so far. Because like all their games, like it's like, I don't know. They have good games, but it's like, they're losing the people who make those games good, and they've lost the people who made those games good. So it's like, I don't know, what do you do now? It's like, they've lost people that made those games good, or they're losing the people that make those games good. And they're getting people who are like actively ruining the games, like the WoW people. I've heard like another problem with WoW is like, some of the people working on WoW now on the story are like, they're like nerds for WoW, but nerds for like WoW, like outside of the game, like books and other like material that like they're making the story, in-game story, like based on outside lore in a way that like people are like, who is this person, or why did they do this? Like, why is this happening? And like, nobody can understand it unless they've read the books. Like, nobody knows what's going on unless they have like all the background information from outside the game, which is like, you don't do that. Like, you can make the books based on the game, but don't make the game based on the books when it's like the game. Oh, you might get to see Lolly Minfilia. I guess she's not a Lolly, but the new Minfilia and Shadowbringers in here. Hmm. Sexy Veer. That's Lena. She's like one of the leader, or not leaders. She's like a military leader here. She helps you out like a lot in the Shadowbringer story. It's not like a lot, but she's like a pretty important character. Oh God. And now we get to see Reen again for the first time since, I don't know, like, oh, whatever. Reen is the Minfilia of this world, and like, you don't see her after like 5.3 in Shadowbringers, and there's like 2 more patches after that that it's like, we should have brought her back with us. I don't know. But she's cute. She's like very like daughter foo, like adorable. Way better than normal Minfilia. Like I was saying, I was talking about it before, where like you come to this world and they're like, here's Minfilia, and it's like, oh God, why like, just, she's dead, leave her. Like, I don't like, nobody likes her, keep her dead, don't bring her up. But then the new Minfilia is like a different person and not annoying. Wait. Wait, wait, what is the surprise one? Hades, of course. I wonder if this is just gonna have like a bunch of people. Like just a bunch of people from Shadowbringers all like show up and be like, hey, remember me? Until finally Reen shows up. Who else would be? Oh, these kids. I was thinking that like, because I was like, oh, Reen might grow older because time moves faster here. And we've been gone for a while. But since they're like all the same age, I don't think Reen's gonna actually be older. 14 always have kids? I don't think so. Maybe in Heaven's Ward they started having kids. Because I don't remember seeing, like, if you run around, like, A Realm Reborn areas, I don't think you'll see many kids, and I don't think the kids that you do see were there until Heaven's Ward. But I do remember running around, like, Heaven's Ward areas and seeing, like, little elf kids. And then, yeah, because in Heaven's Ward they have, Chloe, she's, like, the little girl who gives you the book with, like, a bunch of little things to do. And there's, like, another one with her. Oh. Oh, he's gonna be an archer. Miranda Ray, the Warrior of Light. That's a girl from the role quest. I think she's also just in the main quest too, but you're like hunting her down in the role quest. All right, who's next? Oh my, wait. What's her name? The pixie. Fail. Let's do the second one. I echoed for a minute. Hold on. I don't know if that could have been. Unless you have like 2 tabs open. Because it always says I didn't like lose any frames or anything. I'm right. I was also like, I was checking my tabs because I was like, maybe I have my stream open and it's like playing audio. Oh. Oh, it was playing out of your... Was it playing out of the speaker on your phone? Okay. Who else? I hear footsteps. Look, it's her. This is Minfilia Jr. Except, like, when you meet her for the first time, she has blonde hair and, like, super blue eyes, like Minfilia. She doesn't look stupid. Nope. She's also, like, she's a ninja. Like, a rogue or whatever is her class. It's always weird to see her. Because you can take her into dungeons, and she's, like, running around with, like, little knives. And she's, like, she does way more than Minfilia does. Because, like, her thing is, like, she's the Minfilia of this world, of this star. But, like, she actually goes around and, like, fixes things and does things instead of just being like, go do this, go do that. Like, she comes with you for, like, a lot of stuff. And she's, like, all over. Like, she travels with you, like, all over and, like, fixes things. Dude, I should let her bring us back, or let us bring her back with us. I feel like they won't do that. There's kind of like no reason to do that. She has like no... I don't know. Like, she's connected to Heidelin because she's Minfilia, Oracle of Light, and all that. But what would that... I don't know. How would that help us? When Heidelin is dying or dead. I don't like it. I don't like the look. All right. Okay. I forgot that we're looking for Elidibus. I don't know if you remember Elidibus, but he's one of the Asrians. But he's like the final boss of Shadowbringers. And it's pretty good. But we end up like locking him in the Crystal Tower. So we're coming back here to talk to him. Hmm.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I don't know, that thing talked.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest.
Oh.
Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
Huh.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Wait.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Fan Daniel. It is. It's stupid. Everyone always says like, "Damn Daniel," or "Funny Daniel," "Modified Daniel." He was basically the Joker, where he was just like very chaotic and just goofy. Dan Daniel. He's very annoying. He took over Asahi's body. I don't know if you remember who Asahi is, but he's the kid, the dude in Stormblood, who he's Yotsuyu's brother. He's like, he becomes the villain, like the main villain. He has like almost like a bob cut. And it's extremely annoying because like he's annoying in Stormblood. Then they bring him back as Fan Daniel. Like you see him and you're like, why is he alive? We saw him die. And then he's like, I'm an Ascian, Fan Daniel now. And it's like, oh, but you're still annoying, and he's still annoying. And then he's like the main antagonist for the beginning, but then you kill him. Like we already killed him. But he started this whole thing of like the final days, this apocalypse. So now we're trying to stop it. But Elidibus is telling us that he actually, when he was like an Ascian forever ago, he was the first person, or he was the person who kind of like realized what was causing the apocalypse and trying to stop it. So it's like when he was with them, he was trying to prevent the final days, but then like everyone, like all the Ascians died and he's like the last one, and he was like, well, I might as well just end it all, so I'm gonna kill everyone and myself. And that's what he does. Like he tries to do. Well, he becomes Zodiark, who is like the opposite of Hydaelyn, so he's just like the dark god kind of. And his plan is to like just like become Zodiark and kill everyone, or be killed and like upset the balance. So now Hydaelyn has like full control, and like it's just like there's no darkness to counter the light, and that'll kill everyone anyway. So he was like, I'm killing everyone and myself. This is actually Kingdom Hearts. It's not even close. It makes sense. It just sounds like Kingdom Hearts because like this, like you're saying it's Kingdom Hearts, but Kingdom Hearts did this kind of stuff in one game. But so what I'm saying is literally Kingdom Hearts because Kingdom Hearts did it in one game. This is like 4 expansions. Let's see, A Realm Reborn, Heaven's War, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. So 4 expansions on top of the base game. Inefficient Kingdom Hearts? No, it's a Kingdom Hearts that's good and is like taking its time and actually explaining everything instead of just being like, oh, here's all this random stuff that doesn't make sense, and then we'll try to connect it in like the sequels, but then add more nonsense and kind of like have to retcon stuff and be stupid and a bad game. 14 is like, here's A Realm Reborn, here's Heaven's Ward, here's Stormblood, here's Shadowbringers, here's Endwalker, and they like build on each other up until where we're at now. Or Kingdom Hearts. Dude, Kingdom Hearts is so stupid. It's like, here's Kingdom Hearts. Here's all this random garbage. We're not going to explain any of it. And a lot of it just doesn't make sense. But in the second game, we're going to explain some of the stuff that didn't make sense. But also add more stuff that doesn't make sense. And also make it even more confusing by kind of like changing the way some things were. And trying to make it seem like a twist. And add like a million more characters who are... Like, each character now has, like, an extra version or 2 extra versions. I don't know. And then there's also like the spin-offs that also have like stuff that you need to keep track of and know. Couldn't beat the base boss. That guy sucked. And it wasn't even, I mean, I was just like tired of playing the game, and that was kind of like the breaking point, the like the final straw of like, why am I putting myself through this? These games suck. Dude, nobody, even the people like the people who like follow the story and stuff are also like, yeah, it's a lot of it is nonsense and doesn't make sense, or is like, I don't know, not good. But people like it. I don't know. They're just like attached to it for like nostalgia reasons, or just like fandom stuff. They're like, oh, I like writing fanfics about Sora and Riku and Donald and Goofy, or yeah, whatever. I like cosplaying, whatever. It's all stupid. 14 is good. 14 does it right, makes it make sense. Cause like nothing I said didn't make sense. Real talk. What? You never thought mixing Disney and Square Enix style characters was cool? I think it was. I thought it was kind of cool, like novel, but then they kind of like gave up on it immediately. Because in the sequel, like the sequels, there's like less and less Square Enix. No point does it ever become cool. That's true. That's like, because like in Kingdom Hearts 1, like the Square characters are just like cameos almost. And then in 2 there's like less or none. I don't even remember. And then like further and further, like Kingdom Hearts 3 had like nobody. It was just like all Disney stuff. Disney and like the original Square Enix characters to Kingdom Hearts. But it was like, I don't know. Also, like when I first played Kingdom Hearts, I didn't care. Like I didn't play any of the Final Fantasies that those characters were from. Like I hadn't played 7, I hadn't played 9. Like I didn't know who Squall was. I didn't know who. I mean, I knew who Cloud was, but I was just like, oh, he's the guy that everyone likes from Final Fantasy. He's the Final Fantasy 7 guy. I knew what Moogles were, but like I was just like, oh, it's anime people, like anime characters in this Disney game, basically. Square, well, yeah, they're Square style, I guess. That's true, but like, it's more that they're like, what's his name? Nomura style. The guy who like comes up with all the designs. Anime people, yeah, that's what they are. But yeah, like that stuff never did anything for me in a way that was like, oh man, I like Kingdom Hearts because Cloud's in it. That's how they got Joe. People we beat in World War II. Man.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released.
Gonna eat, alright. Enjoy.
Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel,
Wait.
he was their chief. He
Hermes.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
We'll see about that.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Is there gonna be some kind of twist where we were the one?
No. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
It's gonna be our fault.
and a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
Dude, we're time traveling. I was thinking he was just gonna like make another one how
Appears to be in order.
how Emmett
Ether
Selk,
flows unimpeded.
the way Emmett Selk made Amaranth again. I thought he was gonna do that, but it sounds like we're just gonna actually
Magic
go
should
back in time.
consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
How do I get back?
Lord Zodiac is no more.
Hmm.
There is nothing for me here.
Dang.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land.
Dude, finna cry.
Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Whoa. They look like normal people. Alright, hold on. Okay. Oh, sweet. Oh. Okay. The the boundary between existence and nihility. Oh, I can't use any moves. I can't even sprint. Oh, she's not wearing her mask. Oh, this is probably, I mean, we'll probably, I remember seeing someone running around with this exact outfit, and I was like, oh, probably get that at some point. Might get it from here, but I thought they, like, I don't know. I didn't know we were going to see someone just wearing it like that. Mm-hmm. Wait, let's see what else she says. Hmm. I want to see if these doors open. If I can walk through them. Question marks. Okay, now we can go. Just have to wait for someone to leave or come in.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Well, he gets to keep his on. Do we get to see their faces?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Please, let me see. Oh, wait. Whoops. Look at him. Dude, his eyes. What?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Dude, this is crazy. She gets out of the way like she's actually gonna be in the way.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Me? Wait. This little cat here.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Okay.
That's odd.
Dude.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azim. Do you suppose
Azim.
she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Wait, I wonder if they can hear me.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your
Cool.
bounteous reserves.
Please.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Sweet. Oh, I'm a little bit taller.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
From the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis, but I don't think we're supposed to look for Hermes, or I mean, a little bit Hermes. But maybe. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what we pick.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions,
Dude, it's so
better
good.
to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
The world unsundered. Argos.
This presence.
Whoa. Is that?
Hermes!
Oh, I was gonna say, is that Hermes?
We have visitors!
Because of the wings. Because I thought he was supposed to be young anyway, but.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. This is crazy. Hold on. Trying to check those screenshots. Okay. I'll have to like rewatch it later and take better screenshots. Kind of insane. Wait. Yeah, it's gonna be like a whole new zone that I have to like get flying in, but sweet. Dude, this is crazy. I like, man, I like never even like thought about this being a possibility. Oh god, look at those dudes. I love how like, cause he noticed us, but he pretended he didn't until Hythlodaeus was like, "Dude, he's right there," or "She's right there." I wonder if they're ever gonna explain the shoe bill, cause I remember in Shadowbringers that shoe bill was like kind of ominous. He was like everywhere. But they never explained it. Like it was kind of like, I mean, I don't know if it was ever like implied that it was Emmett Selk, but that was like one way to kind of interpret it as him like watching us. But I haven't seen it at all here. What is this? Mhm. 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 All right, this is how I get the robe. Oh god, leave me alone. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, I killed it. Whoops. I forgot that, this is one of the ones that you have to, like, lower. I was talking about this the other day, too. About how they don't do that anymore. And then they do it. Sweet. Almost killed it. The auto attacks. Sweet. Won't someone be angry? Dude, I hope we get to meet as them. Dude, I hope we get to meet everyone. Dude! This is so good. I just want to wear this forever now. I'm gonna have a hood, but I wanted to put this hood up. Let me take the gloves off. Oh, I hit this button to like set the gear. Whoops. Alright, hold on. Let me undo that. Let's put that back to normal. Oh, you can dye it too. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna dye it. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Leave me alone. I don't have gear on. I'm gonna get killed in one hit. Anagnorisis? Anagnorisis. I don't know. Wait. Didn't someone say something about a horse with one horn or something like that at some point? Monoceros? Don't they look different normally? I know. I'm pretty sure I've seen that name before. I don't think it looked like that. Wait, don't we have? Actually, I don't know. I don't know what they would call it. I feel like I have like an Asian or Emiratine minion. Maybe I don't. Maybe I've seen it though. Hold on, let me look it up. Ancient One minion. Hold on. I want to see where it comes from. 5.2 minion. Where does that come from? 20 or oh, Anamnesis Anator. Okay. Yeah, what? Why did I say 20? Whoops. Whatever. Anyway, I don't think I have it. I never won it. I feel like I would have remembered getting it as a drop. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Dang. Whatever. Would have been fun to have like to be like a smaller form of them and to have my own smaller form following me. Wait, what else went? Okay. Hmm. What? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Dude, Endwalker is so good. Love how like grumpy he is, even here. Cool. Okay, dude, it's cool. You get to see all these monsters that, like, where they came from. Oh, the Corpukers. Wait, okay. Yeah, these are like, what? They created hedgehogs and platypuses. Dude. Wait, what is that? A little Pegasus minion thing? Oh my god. Hmm. A little crab dude. Wait. What? Unless that's just supposed to be a familiar? Okay, that's where we're supposed to go. But I want to keep looking around and talking to everyone else. This Spriggans. Orei. Orei. I used to have this Spriggan minion, like, always out. Like, all the way through... I don't know, I had it out until, like, I don't know, Stormblood, maybe. I never wanted to use anything else. Hmm. there's anything you wish to know, I'd be glad to explain. And then ignores me. Oh, I didn't get finished reading that. Okay. Be winged. Oh, the axolotls. I want an axolotl. Oops. She's like a, I don't know, like a harpy or something. I mean, she doesn't have like wings, but she's got those wings on her head. She has like, yeah, like bird feet. Why is he wearing his mask? I really want an axolotl.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Mm-hmm.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Let me say yes.
Hitheldeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Take off the mask.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Something bad gonna happen to her.
Name is Meteon. It
Meteon.
means shooting star.
Alright, hold on.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin.
Oh no.
I fear she might dissipate at any moment. nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such
Mm.
a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
Is that what they're called? Ambistomas.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there.
What?
Nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
How'd he get there?
You're saying they can climb? With their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
No, that's Emmett Sulk and Hythlodaeus. Emmett Sulk is the main antagonist of Shadowbringers. But he's super good though, and it's super fun to be here with him. Yeah, well, so like throughout Shadowbringers, he's the main antagonist, but he's very like, he's not even friendly, but he's cool, and like by the end of it, he's like, he kind of like has accepted that you, I don't know, like you're not friends, but you're like appreciate each other and what you were doing. But it's an axolotl, but we went back in time to when he, like, before he became, I don't know, kind of evil, I guess.
May I suggest we split up?
And then Hythlodaeus is just like his friend that you meet
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett
to like
Silk and
learn
I
more
shall
about
keep
him.
an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
But it's fun because it's like he's like super grumpy, and you're like when you show up here, you're like almost invisible. You're like a ghost, but they can sense you. Like nobody else notices you except these two, but he pretends like he doesn't notice you, and then Hythlodaeus is like, you really don't see that, and you're like, but you're like super tiny. You're like as tall as Dominion, and Hythlodaeus is like, he like leans down and is like, right here, this thing, you don't see it. And then Emmett Silk is like, I was trying to ignore it. And then they make you like more real. Yes. Well, I mean, that's kind of why everything is green. Is wait, hold on. Oh. This area is like, it's called Elphis. And it's a place for them, because they're their whole thing. So these are the Asians before they became Asians. They were like Emiratines is their like race name or whatever. They're like super good at magic, and they create stuff. Like they're almost gods. And so this area is like a testing grounds for creations. Like they create stuff here and like let it live, and then kind of like keep track of it, make sure it's not, I don't know, like a monster rampaging and stuff, and just like making sure they fit in. So like they created butterflies, they created these like kelpie water horse things. This thing. They created axolotls. Scenes before they became Asholians. Yes. Well, if you played Shadowbringers, you would know why they did everything or do everything. They created the Gooboos. They created this thing. They created. I'm trying to find them, but they created. Oh, right here. Goo-goos. They created hedgehogs. Hedgehogs and platypuses. And then like all the plants and stuff too. It's so fun, dude. Unicorns. Yes, that's his thing. The thing is they were the good guys until, I mean, well, that's like the main thing of Shadowbringers is that Hades / Emet-Selch, he's the main antagonist because he's trying to kind of like reset the world, basically kill everyone, because what happened is the Emeratines, this is them, they became sundered, so their souls basically got split up and broken up, and became like cat girls and humans and lizard people, like what the world is today. And Emet-Selch survived. Like the Ascians are the ones who survived, and he, like, the whole thing of Shadowbringers is he's trying to like cause this problem that like kind of like takes everyone's ether and puts it back into like one ball to then like start over and like recreate all the Ascians as they used to be, because he misses all his friends, but he has to be the antagonist because we don't want to die. We don't want to get turned into the Ascians again. We want to live our own lives. So it's just kind of like he's not evil. He's not doing it for any wrong reason. He just misses all his friends and family and stuff and wants to go back to that. But we stop him. That's why it's so good. He rolls for Ibaragi and didn't get her. I mean, it might explain like what, cause like there might be more to it than just like, oh, you know, cause like it's implied that, well, yeah, like I don't know, he like misses his friends and loves his friends and stuff like that, but we're so like there's Ascians, like Emet-Selch was like before we killed him in the in Shadowbringers, like in the present or whatever, but we are an Ascian too. We're a sundered Ascian, so we're like, I don't think we have like, yeah, we're an Ascian, like the warrior of light is an Ascian, a sundered Ascian, so we're not like Emet-Selch, but we're Azem is our name, is our Ascian name, because like when you run into them, they're both like you got, it's too late you're watching Endwalker, you can't not get spoiled. Hold on. Okay. We're Azem, and so like in Shadowbringers, he keeps like hinting that like he knows who we are and like knows, like he's like, you look familiar, or your ether is familiar, and then when we're here, they're both like, your ether is the same color as Azem's ether, and like they think we're a familiar of Azem. Well, now they don't think so, but they're telling everyone that so that nobody asks questions. Because we're too small. And we have cat ears. Everyone else is like just human looking. But yeah, I don't know, it's cool. It's fun. They gave us this rope to blend in. It's so good. When your ether's the same as someone else's. Well, yeah, so like we were a ghost, and they're like, oh, they refer to us as it because they're like, they know we're not an Ascian, we're just like a creature, but they're like, it must be a familiar of Azem's or something to do with her, and so then they give me more ether so that I become like a real thing instead of a ghost, and then they're like, you can come hang out with us. Well, Hythlodaeus is like, you can come hang out with us. Emet-Selch is like, why are you here? Like, stop bothering me. Oh. Oh, and Hermes is Elidibus. He's the guy who, I don't know if you remember, but, like, he was talking to us at the beginning, like, near the beginning of my stream. Or I guess, like, maybe, like, half an hour in. Yeah, this is, like, we'll be able to come back here. It's got, like, oh, I haven't attuned to that, actually. I don't know if I can. I need to try it. It's like a whole map. But it's supposed to be back in time, yeah. But, like thousands and thousands of years. I don't know. They never say like how long, but super long. But it's cool because it's like, oh nice, I can attune to it. Unless it tells me I can't at the last second. Good. All right. It's, oh, I was gonna say, yeah, it's like, it's cool to see, I don't know, Asians in their like normal, like before, cause like, yeah, like the whole game, like every time you see them, they're like evil and antagonistic and trying to kill you. But now it's like, oh look, this is what they do, this is who they actually are. Before the world got destroyed and they had to like try to fight you to fix it. Prometheus? I saw, actually I watched, hold on. I watched Prometheus. I saw it when it came out, and then I watched it again over my Vegas trip because it was on TV and there's nothing else to watch. White nerds hated on him. I think it's because there's like a lot of like, well, the reason I didn't really like him was because, or I didn't like it was because, I mean, I didn't even dislike it that much, but I was just like, this is stupid. Like, some of this stuff is really stupid. It's like these like engineers and biologists and all this stuff are just like doing stupid stuff. Like, they go into a cave on a foreign planet and they take off their helmets because they're like, oh, it's, you can breathe in here, but it's still like, why would you even risk that? And then like there's like I don't know, like strange alien forms like doing things and being weird, and you decide to like go and poke them basically and like mess with stuff and just like, yeah, keep doing that. And it's like, you just, all right basically kill themselves. But other than that, I don't know, it was cool to see like all the like the ending stuff where you see like all the different aliens, like the big old like tentacle monster was cool. And I guess like, I think maybe another reason people didn't like it was because it wasn't like scary. Pretty standard for 80s sci-fi. That's true. But maybe, I don't know, doing 80s sci-fi in 2000, like what was it, like 2011, 2012? I remember when I watched it. 2010? No, 2011. Hold on. Prometheus. 2012. Okay. But like the other thing, like I think is like people wanted alien kind of horror and not like, oh, people just being stupid and there's aliens, I guess. They wanted a good horror movie and they didn't get that. Until the end when like there's like a bunch of cool alien stuff actually finally happening, but it's like too late by that point. You haven't watched Alien? I've only seen it, I've seen it a couple times, but both times were like, I don't know, I was like, the first time I saw it I was young, like maybe like 10 or something, and the second time was probably like my freshman or sophomore year in high school. I should watch them again though. trying to think. Oh yeah, like the at the end of Prometheus, like there's like that tentacle monster, and then I don't know, like the alien like is born at some point, and it's like, oh look, there it is. It's kind of cool. Action movie, yeah, that, like, cause it gets like lumped in with like all those like kind of 80s action movies and stuff like that. But I still hear people talk about it like as like still being, yeah, like very like genuinely scary and suspenseful even after having seen it a million times. Oops. Terminator 1 is like that. Yeah. Well, that's another movie I haven't seen since I was like younger. I feel like I watched like a bunch of those 80s like action movies like that around the same time. But I think I've only seen Terminator 1. But I hear everyone say Terminator 2's better. Like Terminator 1 is good, but Terminator 2 is better, and then Terminator 3 is bad, but I don't think I've seen 2 or 3. 2 is super good. I should watch it. Maybe I'll watch it after this. Maybe I'll watch all those. I should. Like Alien again, Aliens, Terminator 1 and 2, whatever. Oh. Weren't Emmett Silk and Hitler Days watching him? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know there's a lot of them. Especially with like, I don't know if it's considered a reboot, but with like Genesis and like whatever other ones came after that. Dude, I'm almost 90. I'm not even supposed to be this high level at this point. I spent too much time doing extra stuff. Am I grinding? I was doing like each dungeon, the first 2 dungeons at least. as I got them, like the first dungeon, I unlocked it, I did it like to progress, and then I was done streaming, but then I like logged back in like, I don't know, hours later, because I felt like playing, and I just like grinded that dungeon to try and get the full set of gear from it, like for Reaper. So I did like a bunch of runs, which gave me like a bunch of extra experience, especially since I got like so for both the first 2 dungeons, I did the same thing of like running them multiple times to get the full set for the Reaper, like the maiming set. And for both dungeons, like I literally, none of them dropped maiming gear at all. I had to get the guaranteed one for completing the dungeon, so it took like 6 runs each, which gave me like a bunch of extra experience. And then there was one zone that I grinded a bunch of fates in to get the riding map for it, so I could move faster without flying. So I got more experience there too. But I've also been, well, the last like couple days I haven't been using like the experience buffs and stuff, like eating food and things. So I haven't been getting much there because I'm like, all right, I'm over leveling. I don't want to like waste that much experience. But I've heard that there's not really, like, you don't need to grind through the expansion. Like, I heard one streamer say there was only like one spot like in the story where he needed to actually grind, not even grind, but he had to do extra stuff to, like, he said he did some extra side quests to just put him up to the next level. And then someone else was like, oh yeah, same thing happened to me in the exact same spot. But I haven't encountered that because I already did. I pre-grinded. Oh, it's sitting here. Something's gonna happen to her, and it's gonna suck. I know it, cause like, oh wait, is this someone's? Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say, oh, did they create carbuncles too? Cause like, I don't know. She doesn't exist in the future, so obviously she doesn't make it past the trials, I guess, to become a real thing. And they were also saying her ether is thin, and that's something. Someone should do something about that. Like that guy was saying, like, oh yeah, it's just like a little test run, so it's kind of sad. And her chest is flat. Sure. I wonder what this guy's gonna end up selling. That's so this guy, the gemstone trader. I was talking about grinding the fates. When you grind fates, you rank up. Here, I'll show you. You have this like thing here, and you rank up. Oh, whoops. And this person will sell different stuff. So I was grinding fates on the moon to like rank it up to see what they were gonna end up selling, and to get, because like once you get to rank 2, they sell the riding map for the area, which makes it so when you're mounted on the ground, you move faster. Because it takes, some areas take forever to unlock flying. So it's like, oh, let me just unlock or get the riding map for this area, so I don't have to worry about flying for a little bit. Wait, why is this one? It's the only one I can go inside. It's so cool to be here, though. You should play Shadowbringers, because even with like the spoilers, it's still so good. And you'll get to like, well, I guess you'll never get here, because you'll never get to Shadowbringers, and then if you do get to Shadowbringers, it'll take you another 5 years to even get through it. By the time you're done through Shadowbringers, it'll be like 2 expansions later. I was gonna say, get through Shadowbringers so you can play through this to like, I don't know. To get it. It's so good. It feels so good. Because, like the Ascians, yeah, I don't know. Up until Shadowbringers, it's like Ascians are just like the evil guys, the bad guys. But then you get here, well, you get to Shadowbringers, and you're like, okay, they're not just bad for no reason. They're not just trying to kill us all because they want to. It's not like a, I don't know. There's like, because like people will say Emmett Silk did nothing wrong. I'm one of those people, because like he didn't do anything wrong. Like he just did stuff that like wasn't gonna work for us. because he wanted to kill everybody so he could basically reset the world. But yeah, good reasons for it. And there's like people who cry about it on Twitter, like, oh, you can't just like say he did nothing wrong. He wanted to genocide people. He's basically a Nazi and blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, no, stop. These people are just like, they're like the people who are like, no, it has to be black and white all the time, good and evil. There's no, you can't have your own reasons. If you want to kill people, you're automatically evil. Even though he even says at some points, Emmett Silk is like, I don't see you as actual living beings, so killing you isn't murder or something like that. Hitler had good reasons. No, he didn't. But Emmett Silk did. Emmett Silk was literally like, no, you guys are all like fragments of real people. You're not real people separate like that. And he was basically saying, I'm trying to put you all back together as the real people. But to do that, I have to kill you all. Give evil a chance. Give Emmett Silk's evil a chance. I have to ask permission to go. I bet he'll say yeah. The real people? These are the real people. We are fragments of these people. Imagine if you were Emmett Silk. Imagine if you fell asleep and woke up one day and everyone you knew was chopped up into little bits and pieces, and all those little bits and pieces were all walking around starting wars with each other and killing each other and destroying the earth and all that stuff. And you're like, okay, hold on. And you're trying to like scoop them up and put them back together so that things are normal. Supremacist. Down. That's what Emmett Silk was doing.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
If everyone's Aryan, there will be no war. They didn't have wars as Ascians. They're like, the only thing that ruined stuff was the kind of like, they didn't have like a war. They had conflict where like, all right, hold on.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I'm gonna answer you seriously. Well, I'm just gonna like explain it. I know you're kidding. I just want to talk about the story because it's good. You know I'm based. You're dumb. Because like the Ascians, so that's like what Hydaelyn and Zodiac came from, is the Ascians. Like they were like in a disagreement about like, I don't know, something. It was like political stuff. I think like some of the Ascians created Hydaelyn for some reason. I don't remember now, but when they did that, it like upset some of the other ones who were like, no, you're like kind of like creating this thing that is gonna go unchecked and like cause problems later. And so then the other side made Zodiac to like balance it out, but then it became kind of like two factions of like, oh, we're Hydaelyn supporters and we're Zodiac supporters. And then like they were trying to yeah, Hydaelyn's the crystal, the hear, feel, think, Menphelia's like the messenger for her and all that stuff. We're the warrior of light, we're Hydaelyn's chosen. But there's like, it became like, yeah, I don't know. There's like two sides basically, but they were never like fighting. It was just like, oh, we're like trying to make sure, like we have to like keep feeding Zodiac to keep him strong so that he doesn't lose to Hydaelyn, because if he loses to Hydaelyn, then we all die, and that's what happens. Is like Hydaelyn starts getting too strong, and they can't, like Zodiac can't keep up. Like I don't know, something happens where like the people who created Hydaelyn or people who like worship Hydaelyn or something make her too strong, and she kills the Zodiac, or like takes control of him, like locks him up and stuff like that, like basically overpowers him. And then that starts the final days, which is the apocalypse, because her having too much power, Zodiac is like in charge of like ether and like other stuff like that, and because she like overpowers him and like locks him up, ether becomes stagnant, which like causes the apocalypse. PP stupid. Ether becomes stagnant, causes the apocalypse, the final days, and then because like I was saying, they all have like creation magic. They're like creating things all the time. Their magic like goes kind of awry, and they are creating these monsters out of their like fear, because they're all afraid and stuff like that because of the apocalypse and things. And so like the magic is starting to like turn into monsters and things, and just like kind of like kill everyone. And I don't know, the Convocation is what they're called, or I think they create Zodiac. Okay, now I can't even remember. But the Convocation is like these 14 Asians who are like the leaders, basically. Anyway, whatever. I'm not gonna like go the whole story, but they were doing fine until Heidelin showed up, and then they weren't ever like going to war with each other. They were like they were just trying to keep each other in check. There was no like killing of each other and stuff, at least not that they've shown or said. But then yeah, like they became sundered and stuff like that. Their world got fragmented into like 14 stars. Minfilia ruined their world, kind of. Sounds like a good story, so you should play it. Because Minfilia is Heidelin's chosen, and Heidelin is like throughout, like we start to find out that we're also causing an imbalance by going around and killing all these like primals and like bad people. So we're like letting the light flood, and that's what happens in Shadowbringers. As we go to Reen's world, we go to the first, is what it's called, because our world is called the Source, but there's 14 of them, and like 7 of them have been destroyed or something like that, because of like Emmett Silk has been going from each one to like going to each one to destroy them, because like once they all get destroyed, they'll all each time one gets destroyed, the energy goes to like one of the surviving ones, and he's trying to like flood all the stars with all this energy, which is like also what Heidelin wants. But he knows like once he does that, he can like reset the world, or try to. It's like the only thing he can think of. The only thing left. But then, yeah, whatever. He fails because we win Shadowbringers. But anyway, Minfilia is like Heidelin's like Oracle, the Oracle of Light. We're like Heidelin's chosen. We're making it worse. And that's what Shadowbringers is like we're going to this world and realizing that it's all our fault, and like now we're trying to fix their world, and now we're back in our world trying to stop the final days, because it started because we're too late. We already did too much. Yeah, and so now we're going back in time trying to figure out how to stop it. They couldn't figure out how to stop it, but we're trying to see if we can. Blame it on Thancred. Thancred?
Will I have to remove you by force?
Thancred, he was like Reen's dad in Shadowbringers on the first. Because, well, I think I already talked about it, but she was the Minfilia of the first. John C. Reilly? I don't see it. I guess I kind of see it in like his brow. But we went to the first, and he found Reen, who was Minfilia, and he like adopted her because he was trying to groom her into becoming Minfilia again, so he could marry her. I don't know. Other guy must look like Will Ferrell. They don't look like either of them. He doesn't actually try to groom her like that. But he does like become like a fatherly figure for her, because he like rescues her basically from this other, like from the bad guys basically, who are trying to use her to also like flood the world. Thancred's pretty sketch. Well, that's like the joke people make is like well, because he was in love with Minfilia, and so like seeing Lolly Minfilia, he's like, oh my god, here's my chance. But he doesn't actually do it like that. He's like her dad, because there's like all kinds of moments where like they have like father-daughter quarrels and stuff like that. And he does like the head patting thing. The stupid anime head pat. Stupid. I have important things to say.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is
He
quite
only orders
impressive.
cheese pizza.
You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not
oh, wait.
object to her attendance.
Sweet. Another thing, like, so like that's like part of the story. Part of like Reen's character arc is like she's going by Minfilia this whole time, and Thancred is like trying to treat her like she's Minfilia, like the old Minfilia, and is like attached to her like that and stuff like that, and kind of grooming her. Not really like grooming her, but like wants her to be what he like wants her to be, I guess. But then like Reen is like, I don't want to be Minfilia. Like she has her whole like moment of like, I want to be myself, and then she picks her name, or I don't remember if she had the name Reen before, or if we're like, what's your name then? And she's like, I don't know. And then she's like, I want to be called Reen or whatever. But enhancing my immersion, that's fine. I'm pretty good at like immersing and detaching. But like when she like becomes her like when she becomes Reen and her hair goes red and like she stops being Minfilia, like Thancred accepts it and is like, all right, because like it's also like part of his story of letting go of Minfilia, like accepting that she's gone for good. I don't know, it's good. You should play it.
Hermes, this is highly
Red hair.
irregular.
She's Reen. It's like red hair, like ginger.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Naughty? What?
So, it's
Why
finally
wouldn't he take his
happened.
mask off?
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
That's what you want to know. So like one thing about them is they have these hoods and the masks to like hide their individuality. But when they're in this area, they have to take their hoods and masks off as like a safety thing because of the monsters and stuff. Or like that was the excuse. Is like you take your hood and mask off so you can see better, so you can watch out for monsters attacking you and stuff like that. But Hermes like works here, so I don't know why he still has his mask on. This guy.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
He has a different mask because he's part of the convocation.
As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, because they're like the Asians have the mask and the robes like that. Soundtrack is so nice, dude. It is.
I understand
I was saying,
that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all.
like yesterday or the day before, I like logged in and I was in queue and I fell asleep, and then I woke up to like the moon music, and then I fell back asleep because it was just like pleasant and like soothing. And then I woke up later and I was like, oh no, because it logged me out because I was AFK. So then I had to queue up again.
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
I mean, it kind of speeds up queue times. Because I lose my spot, so someone else takes it. But the real thing that speeds up queue times is this error that keeps happening. It's called like the 2002 error. It's like, it's supposed to be when more than 17,000 people try to log in at once. You get the 2002 error, which it says it kicks everyone out of queue, but then you can like queue back up. Let's the Wakey Boys play. But every time I've like hit that 2002 error, when I queue back up, I'm in like the same spot, or like I moved up a little bit, so I like, so it does seem like, I don't think they put it in to be like excuse me, to kick people out of the queue so that if you're not paying attention you don't get a log in. But that's what it feels like. That's what always ends up happening. It's like I get the like I'll what was it, like one of the first days of the release for Endwalker, like the first or second day or something like that, I was in queue, I got the 2002 error, I was eating, and I was like, all right, well, let me go take my food, like let me go throw away, like, because I was eating pizza, so I was like, let me throw away these crusts because I don't want to eat them. And then I washed my hands and then came back and like went to log back in to get back in queue, and just like that, like not even 2 minutes that I was gone, it like I was way at the back of the queue now, and I was just like, are you serious? So you literally have to like sit here, and once you get the error, immediately close it and log in to like try to get your spot. Punishment for my wastefulness. Crust is pointless. If you eat pizza crust, that's less room for the rest of the pizza.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down.
Leave a small section of sauce and cheese. No. Or you can just eat all that sauce and cheese in the rest of the bites of the rest of the pizza, and then throw the breadstick away, the crust away. Or you can get the what do they call it? The like Pizza Hut has a pizza called Thin and Crispy, where it's like there is like almost no crust and it's like all pizza, but it's like thin. It's like a cracker almost. Like the little bit of crust that is there is like a cracker. It's very good. At least mail it to Mexico. No, they can come get it.
Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Wait.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
That's why I was born in America.
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
They do die. Well, I don't think they die like normal people do now, but like they were saying, Fandaniel is stepping down from the convocation to like return to the earth or whatever, to return to the star, to become ether in the ether stream, which is like what happens when you die anyway in the game. Like people who die, they die, but their ether, like their soul, basically goes to the Mako stream, to the to the sea of ether. But I don't think Ascians die from like natural causes or anything, and nobody kills. I mean, you could probably die from getting killed by a monster in here or something, but they probably have good enough magic to like save you from that. I don't know. They're basically gods.
The star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
Gods.
On this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return.
Stupid.
Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset.
One more thing, Kingdom Hearts is 13. No, it's probably 14 because it's Final Fantasy 14.
Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Is she gonna die on me? Wait, what is... Why do people have their choke balls in here? I'm trying to do the quest. Oh. I didn't even know there were stairs. Okay. Council of Two and Final Fantasy 2. Oops. Can't turn my camera far enough to see in front of her. Pumpkin's drinking your bathwater? Gross. Guess you're a gamer girl now. I should be charging her. Cool. Making her run. Okay. When am I getting my cat? When we get rid of the dog. I wonder if I can take her all around and see a bunch of stuff. 'Cause that's where we're supposed to go, but... maybe not. Maybe I have to, like, progress and then we'll go talk to other people. And it'll open up more. One of my VODs? Which one? Scouting shelters to take Pepper. Oh, yeah. Oh, I opened up like a tab and I had... I've talked to my mom still, but... Yeah, that was like pretty recently. Cause like I'll say my mom was... She said she was gonna get rid of Pepper and was gonna like ask around, but literally nothing has happened. So I was like, I'm just gonna do it. I mean, I'm not gonna take Pepper, but I'll do the work and then just be like, look, Mom, we can take her here and then never have to deal with her ever again. But I've been playing too much 14. I don't know. I have to wait till I finish this so I can like have a normal schedule. Cause yeah, like, dude, this game, because of the queues, it's like everything, my days revolve around it. Like I wake up, immediately queue up, and then have to sit here and babysit the queue because if I get that 2002 error and I'm not quick enough, I'll get sent to the back of the queue, and then like that takes hours. It's like I haven't had a queue less than like, okay, yesterday I had a queue that was like 30 minutes. That was like the first time since the release. Everything else has been like at least 2 hours. Called an addiction. It's called I want to get through the story, but I can't unless I wait 10 hours a day. Like that's like, I don't need the online portion of the game right now because all I'm doing is the story. So like, I don't know. It sucks. Cause it's like if you wanted to play like any kind of like RPG or a game and they're like a single player game. Like if I was trying to play Near Replicant or something and every time I go to play they're like, oh, you have to sit here and stare at this screen for 3 hours and if you look away for more than 2 minutes you have to start over. Walk around without other players. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like it should just be like, oh, you can play the story by yourself. You don't have to log in for the story. But once you get to a dungeon, then yes, you'll have to like wait in a queue to do the dungeon and then go back to like they should. I don't know. It'd be cool if there was an option of like, do you want to play online or not right now? And then offline, there is no queue. But if you wanted to play online, then there is a queue. Like I would still pay a subscription if I could do the story offline. I would pay extra. Simple NPCs like in Persona. Yeah, I don't even need that. Oh, dang. So like I basically said, everything that makes it out of this place and gets to like exist for real is a benefit to the star, and I was saying she doesn't exist, and I want to know why, but maybe they just deem it like she is not a benefit to the star. We don't need bird girls. But it could be something else. It could just be like the guy Hermes becomes a part of the convocation, so he can't like keep up with her. That's sad. We don't need girls. That's true. Let's see. Place facing a great threat. Creation not being watched. Oh, the shoe bill, dude. So in Shadowbringers, there's a shoe bill that's like always, like every time you go to do like an important thing, there's just like this shoe bill standing there watching you, and it's like, it's never explained, but it's kind of like implied that he's Emmett Selk or like a familiar of Emmett Selk or something. So he's kind of like spying on you for him, or he is just Emmett Selk spying on you. And I was actually just talking about it, like, as soon as we appeared in here, I was like, man, they never explained the shoe bill. And here he is, and it's like, she might explain it to us now? I don't know. Oops. Sprayins. I knew it. I was like, it's gonna play the dumb little like mischief music. Nothing to read. I thought she already did that the first time we met her. I guess fighting. I want to say gathering, but if it was like fishing specifically, I would do that. Oh, I think we already talked to her. Also, oops. I want my shoe bill out now. I already did that. The shoe bill, I like it. It's cool too, cause like, so the shoe bill, like he stays here. Like most minions, when you move away, they run after you, like they follow you. But he literally just stays there until you get too far away. Like look, he doesn't even like. You have to get like way out of the range, and then he moves over, and then he just like sits there. He doesn't like turn him like. He just stays still. He'll like turn his head to look at you every now and then, but then he'll like look back forward. Whereas like every other minion, like this little seal, they'll follow you. Like they don't let you get far at all before they come after you. It's cute too. Yes. Shibos are cool. Oh, he just flew to the building. Like in real life, they're like kind of, I don't know, kind of scary, but they're super cool. They're like massive. Oh, a candied apple. See one at the Ueno Zoo? Probably. They have like a ton of stuff there. Actually, yeah, I think so. Because I remember going by the bird area and there's like a lot of cool birds there. Like massive birds. I remember there's like these big old vultures. Mm-hmm. She wants a candied apple, but she can't eat them. That's not fair. The lady said she can't. Well, the lady said she wasn't created to eat. Like she doesn't have the ability to eat or something. And that she likes candied apples because she shares the emotions of Hermes, or like the emotions and feelings of him. So because he likes them, she likes them. Kill her? No. We can't do that. Mm-hmm. Give her one. She can't eat it. The lady says she can't eat it. She probably has no stomach or something. Stop being mean. Sweet. Give her beans and chips. But what if Pumpkin didn't have a stomach? Would you still give her beans and chips? Oh wait. Let me get this. Oh, I kind of like that. Wait, I really like that. I don't like the shoulder thing. I don't know why they keep putting these shoulder things on this gear. I mean, I guess I'm just used to the aiming set, which usually doesn't have shoulder stuff. Now I'm playing with maiming set gear. I like that though. Yes. What if she just like choked on it because she can't swallow it? There's only one way it can go, into her lungs. That's just sad. She's a prototype, I guess. I don't know. That's how Hermes made it sound. Was he hadn't figured it out yet. More streamer. I didn't do anything. That's Hermes. Hermes is the one who was like, I'm gonna create this bird girl without a stomach, but I'm gonna let her still have the ability to crave food. Hope they make it into the world. They do. What was that message? Sense of power, the presence of a powerful mark. I accidentally moved my chat box too. Annoying. Like an S rank on here somewhere? I don't see any fates, so it must be like a hunt. Oh well, I'll just like watch the chat until someone says, or until a bunch of people start saying looking for a group. Oh, I thought that was like a monster, like an enemy. I was like, wait, why is it going so high? Stuck with Medion? Why would he say it like that? Okay. Numa. Sweet. Oh yeah, there's an S rank. Oh, I can't get over there. Can I? No. Whatever. Who cares? Wait. Am I supposed to... Am I supposed to stand here? Or shoot the thing there? Oh, okay. No, we're not doing anything for Christmas. I'm not going anywhere. Or, my family. Like, we'll have family over, I guess. We'll probably have, like, a bunch of, like, my aunt and her kids. But we're not doing anything. Like, we're not going anywhere. Yeah, I'm going with you guys. I'm planning on it. Are we gonna stay there, or we're just gonna drive up there? Cause I don't remember like the details of the plan. Didn't think we needed to say. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't care either way, but I remember when we went, like when me and Akira and Joe and Aya went. I remember I think we stayed the night. I don't know. It was like on New Year's. I remember when we went to San Francisco for New Year's and then to Japantown the next day, but I don't remember coming back and then going back up there, so I assume we stayed there. You think we did? Yeah, I don't remember, but we must have. I just don't remember like sharing a room with everyone like that. Oh yeah, what is Medion? The morning dew. Why do they spell like that? I just gotta make sure there's no monsters around because I gotta go pee. I don't want to get killed while I'm gone. Alright, we'll be right back. Oh, she peed on her tail and then dripped it on you. Oh, I was like, what is going on with his mount? But I forgot that I'm wearing this, like, robe. So it's, like, clipping through it. It makes it look weird. Oh, people are mad about this S-ranked hunt because I guess they killed it early. Dang. Butthole drip? Gross. Look, they're normal people. They write poems. I really hope we see as them, because I'm very curious. They were saying I look like her. They're like, oh yeah, your Azim's familiar. And they're like, well, you look like her. And it's like, is Azim a cat girl? Even though everyone else is basically human. Really tall humans. Bug Sissy, Azim. Oh, Big Sissy. I'm curious. I hope we get to see her, because, like, I don't know. Why would they not show her? Other than to just be like, oh yeah, it's you. You know what you look like. That's what she looks like. It's adorable. It is not adorable. The Gooboos are so gross. Wait. Goo goo. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? He's right. This thing is like an abomination. But it makes it, I don't know. Somehow it gets through and gets to exist in the real world.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
The Ampelos.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, that's the Elpis flower. We had one of these flowers. They can like tell emotions and stuff like that. Like they change color based on the emotions around them.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Okay, I was gonna say. When I had the flower, there was who was it? Oh, we were talking to Hythlodaeus, and he said, no, not in real life, real life. We had one of these flowers. Hythlodaeus said it was called Elpis, and then we didn't know what that name meant, but someone, or he said something like, oh, the name, it's called an Elpis, but the name means something else, but they wouldn't tell us, and then we found out later, like, oh yeah, this place is called Elpis, but I guess both the flower and this place are called Elpis. Calpis.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. What? Oh, something to do with like reading emotions and stuff. I don't like Calpis, dude. Like, I don't know if you ever drank it, but it's gross. It's like Calpis and Yakult. Those like yogurt drinks. very disgusting. It's too sweet. I think, yes, I guess that is part of it.
They are a product of Elpis,
But it's
and so
also
they
like,
left their birthplace.
I don't want to say sour, but it's like, there's like a, it's like the sourness of like a yogurt, but I mean, because it's supposed to be like yogurt based. Tart, yes, there you go. It's gross. I don't like it.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
I was actually thinking earlier, because this place is a lot like Labyrinthos, which is a place every winter you miss Japan.
Though be it here
What time do you want in
or
this winter?
elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any huge.
Should go in the
city or
summer. Have you ever seen the cherry blossoms? That's always like at the, or not the end of summer. I mean, I guess like the start of summer. And at the end of summer, I guess. I don't know. It lasts for a while. Because I remember I've been during summer and they've been there or like falling off. I and Akira did when they went. It's cool. There's like, I think I've talked about it before. We might have gone to it. There's a road called the Philosopher's Path. And it's like lined with those kinds of trees. Like I walked down while there were cherry blossoms, but it was like at the end of the season, so they were like, some trees had like cherry blossoms, but like the whole ground was covered in the petals. Though it was cool. 2 weeks in spring, yeah, but well, that's for the Philosopher's Path, I think. But actually, that might be all of them. But I know I've been in the summer and it's been like rainy. Like I have a memory of being in Japan like during August and it had just rained, and there was like wet petals on the ground everywhere. I haven't been to DC. I've only ever been to DC during, well, actually not only during the winter. I've only been outside in DC during the winter. Every other time I went, I stayed in the hotel the whole time. And like, well, and so like because it was the first time I went to DC. It was in the winter, it was snowing, and it was cold, and I was like, I didn't bring, like, warm enough clothes. Like, I brought a sweater, but I was like, I need a thicker sweater, or a thicker hoodie, or jacket, or whatever. So I went to the mall, like, to the, like, whatever, I don't remember what they call it, but there's, like, a mall pretty close to the hotel, and I bought a jacket, but I slipped, and I fell, and I was like, alright, I'm never going outside again. Not even that bad in the summer. I do have, like, memories of being there in the summer, like unloading stuff out of like the trucks and cars and stuff, and it being like humid but not like that bad. Also, the air conditioning in the hotel was nice. It was like right there, so it was never, like I was saying, we never went outside. I remember walking to the Pentagon one time during the summer, and it was like, it was hot, but it wasn't like, I don't know, it wasn't Florida. I think I was too used to Florida. Went to Obama's house. Stupid. Well, the hotel was like right next to the Pentagon. It was like it was a DoubleTree. I don't remember what it's called. Pentagon DoubleTree. It's not a very far walk at all. I'm trying to see, like, I don't know, it wasn't even like a mile, so it wasn't like Pentagon City. It was like you walk under a freeway on the way there.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Oh.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Cool, we're learning.
Like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Sweet.
While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
So that, what he just said about there being like a separate energy from ether, there was, they're called a matanga. There's these like elephant people. There's one girl named Nadana, and she said that there's like a theory that there is a second energy, kind of like ether, but it's emotions. But there hasn't been any research done into it, and he's literally confirming it, so that's cool. Turns green for horny. It turns. I don't know what the colors are for. Oh, there you go.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Sheether.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
I don't know if the flower changes color to match the emotions, or if it just changes colors because there's emotions. Cause like there's been like several moments where we pull the flower out and it's like a different color, but it seems like the emotions are like the same as like a different instance where it's like, oh, we're all happy right now and it's orange this time, or last time it was yellow or whatever. Like Taoism. I think that's, well, oh wait, hold on. Oh, wait, what's this? I just saw this link on Twitter, or on Discord, link to Twitter that you sent me. Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, Sugaban Deca, what? Cool, I didn't even know that. Oh, I have an outfit for my cat girl that's like a Sukeban girl. Someone in the like replies said it's a movie called Sukeban Deca or something like that. Oh yeah, Taoism. Like I don't know much about Taoism, but I feel like there's different, like multiple kind of like religions, or like whatever you would call that. I don't know if Taoism counts as a religion. Philosophy, religion, and a way of life.
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
Chinese philosophy, yeah. Well, I think it's also a Hindu philosophy thing or something like that, because like that whole region is like Indian, where we would learn where that elephant lady was talking about it.
Our Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Taoism, Buddhism, and Confucianism mixed together throughout Chinese history. That's like a, I don't know. Well, I guess it's not like Christianity, but there's like all the different, I don't know. I guess it's not the same, huh? Because Christianity is just Christianity, and then it's splintered into like a bunch of different, what do you call it? Denominations. Down to your kind of common concepts. Yeah, well, oh, I don't know. Also, doesn't like, well, I guess Buddhism, I was gonna say, doesn't Japanese, like, Buddhism, like Shintoism have something like that too, but that's just also Buddhism.
Wait, a form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
Oh, Eastern philosophy? Yeah, I guess so, right? Because, like, Indian, or, like, Hindu, I guess, also has something like that, and that's East.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of dynamis. Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Is Medion gonna be like the answer?
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so
Oh.
that its name is derived from it.
I didn't even make that connection. Aetheris. Aetheris.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
These guys are learning, or at least Emmett Selk is, but this guy already knew about this. But yes, but they're not. Well, they're not. It's not like they're learning this time in this timeline. This already, like, they had this experience. Actually, maybe not. Maybe they didn't have this experience before. Because it is like time travel stuff, and we are actually having an effect because we're like bringing this kind of stuff up and affecting the timeline. But I don't think it's actually going to change anything in the future. But this guy already knew, I guess. This guy might have known, but this guy doesn't know, or didn't know. But like, the question becomes like, how come this knowledge didn't get passed on? Because in the present day, like the elephant lady, she knew about it, but she was like saying like, yeah, it's like a very like fringe kind of like topic. Like nobody actually studies it or anything because it's like so hard to like even prove that it exists or like study in any real way. But he's saying because we're made of ether, we can't study it. Like she'll if she was able to like study it or anything, or like if she was able to study and be like, I don't know, like smart enough like we are, she would be able to kind of like do research into it. But he's also saying that it's the more abundant energy, so there's like more dynamis than there is ether.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
And the other thing is like, oh wait, oh yeah, I've thought about that before, all the stuff that we don't know, because like either the it never got passed on, or the people who knew it like lived in a remote region so far from everyone else that it never got passed on. Because I think that's even like how like maybe like some discoveries have been, is like, oh, like these people used to do this thing this way, and it's like, wait, let's try that, and it's like, oh wait, that actually works. But here the like the apocalypse is happening, and people are suspecting that it's or like one of the theories, we have the elephant girl doing research into Akasha, which is dynamis, just another different name for it, to see if she can like figure anything out about it, because it's possible that they're linked. Like the apocalypse is in ether, because the people who get transformed into the monsters, they lose their ether, so they're not made of ether anymore, but they're made of something, and it's probably dynamis or Akasha, whatever.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Huh. Macro's too cute to look serious. But that's what makes it cuter.
Star was a concern. And so, I look to another source of energy by necessity.
When she tries to be serious or look intimidating or anything like that, it's just extra cute.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Oh, okay, okay.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me. So, are we the same? Endwalkers.
I don't think I'm an Endwalker. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Oh wait, if I'm thin it's because Emmett Silk didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Oh, true, huh?
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between
Don't break her
victory
heart.
and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I did want to pick the first one to like be nice to her, but I wanted to be annoying to Emmett Silk more than that.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
And it's like he is a time traveling ghost. No, an Endwalker is someone who's made more of Dynamis than ether. Like they're a Dynamis based creature instead of ether based. That's why she thought we were an Endwalker, but we're just thin on ether because we're not our normal self. We're like a ghost basically. Friends in thinness, yes. Did I get something from that? No, okay. Wants to save the bird girl. Me too. I want to see what happens because like it couldn't like never explain, or it could be that like I don't know, something happens where she has something to do with Dynamis later. Pretty sure she's gonna die, maybe. Or she might die and then we like run into her later on somehow when we figure out how to interact with Dynamis. Yeah, he's like, it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. Oh, yeah, what does he specialize in? Genocide. What? Oh, they're not gonna tell me? Oh. Oh, cool. Maybe he will tell me. Okay. Emitselk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular. His also, because they all have, so like they have their, like his, Emitselk is his like convocation name. His real name is Hades. Like how this guy's Hythlodays, but the other guy we're talking to, his name is Hermes. Emitselk's real name is Hades. But he's also the keeper of the underworld. So it like lines up like that. It's cool. As am traveler of the world and counselor to the people. That's who we're supposed to be. Is he like a primal? No. But Zodiark is like a primal. So the Hydaelyn and Zodiark are primals. That's like one of the big twists that we like find out, is that these guys summoned Hydaelyn and Zodiark. So they summoned primals, basically. And that's why they're so good at like causing trouble, summoning other primals, and like teaching different, because the Garleans, the Garleans are all a creation of Emitselk. Idiots. Yes, well, yeah, exactly. They're kind of like, they cause their own downfall. But Emitselk, he created the Garleans before, like, well, what's it? How did he? It wasn't like he, or I think he just like created them like completely. And that's why they can't use magic, is because they weren't created from ether. They don't have ether or something like that. Like I think they still have ether, but they don't have like the same connection as people who are just like born normally or naturally. Oh, their stupid armor, probably. Cause like that's another twist, is that like Emperor Solus, who was like the Garlean emperor, was Emitselk. Like you see him, he gets killed, then his son takes over, but then he comes back and you're like, wait, why is he still alive? And then it goes on to be like, oh, he was an Ascian the whole time, he's Emitselk. But he created the Garleans to, or like made them the way they are, to be like, to cause conflict, because the Garleans oppose primals, but he's also, or other Ascians are also going around teaching beast tribes and other people how to summon primals to cause problems. So like everyone's like just like at war, because he's trying to get everyone to kill themselves basically. A lot happened. Yes, a whole expansion, 2 expansions, because it starts in Stormblood, or at the end of Stormblood, I guess, the last like couple patches. The Charybdis. Heroes of Darkness in Heavensward. Yes. I think it's at the end of Heavensward, isn't it? It's like one of the last things that happens in Heavensward. Yeah. And then I don't think they have much to do in Stormblood. Or I think they do show up in Stormblood here. Like, they're not, I don't know, they're not like the main antagonists of Stormblood. I don't remember. Like they are antagonistic or something, or they're like trying to steal our glory kind of, or like take our jobs or something. I don't remember. But in Shadowbringers, you meet them again, but because they're from they're from the world in Shadowbringers. Why they had a different writer for Stormblood? Maybe. Probably. What is, oh god. Wait, these things exist. So they make it. And this thing I think only exists in the Bismarck trial. But the Warriors of Darkness are in Stormblood, or not Stormblood, Shadowbringers, because that's where they're from. They're from that world that we go to. and like part of the story is like going around and kind of like fixing them, and also the main warrior of darkness, the guy who's like the leader of the party, is like our best friend basically over there. But he's a ghost, and it's like, I don't know, he's really good though. Okay, I think this is... So these ones are the ones that make it, and this one is like the offspring, even though it's bigger. Or maybe these are the offspring? I don't know. I guess we have to just talk to him and see what they say. The white cis male, of course, he's the lead. Yep. It looks like it's floating. It may have simply developed a fear of flying. Oh, what's up, Jarbarian? Thanks. Welcome, welcome. Have you played 14? Panty raid? Wait, what? You want to play it? Oh, well, this is Endwalker. This is the new expansion. I'm like pretty far into it. It's very good. You should play it if you have any interest, because the story is very good. Oh god, soft resetting for shiny Piplup, dude. It's not a Kingdom Hearts spinoff. What's it? I don't think I've ever I've never like tried to get a shiny starter. That seems like so much work, because it's you have to go through the whole like intro and stuff like that. I usually, like, if I want a shiny starter, I'll like just take the starter and then breed it later on. But I think that's like, are you doing the whole thing of like trying to like get every party member to be shiny? Because like as you're playing through it, because I've been seeing like some VTubers doing that, where they're like, they're resetting for a shiny starter, and then like every Pokemon that they like encounter that they want in their party, maybe not that, okay, but like Fubuki, the Hololive Fubuki, she's been like she has like, I think all the Pokemon she has right now are shinies, and she's been farming, like been trying to catch a shiny Magikarp for like more than a week. Oh, bragging rights is starting with a shiny starter. I mean, that's pretty good. It's also, I mean, yeah, that's like a lot of work. I remember, I think I tried doing that in like Silver, or maybe Heart Gold or Soul Silver. I know it was like Gen 2. And then I think I just gave up. Because I was like, I'll just take the starter and then breed it later. Oh, yeah. That's what, yeah, I've done that. I mean, I've only seen a few shinies in all the time I've played Pokemon. But like anytime I see one, it's like, all right, I'm just going to catch this one Like, I'm going to catch it and use it because it's cool. But one of the shinies I got was a Dunsparce. And I was like, this is useless. I don't want to use a shiny Dunsparce. I don't want a Dunsparce. But I don't know, I had a shiny Dunsparce. Watching Yu-Gi-Oh! To help the time go by. That's like, yeah, I feel like that's all you can do is just like have something to watch as you're grinding that out because it's so monotonous. No Dunsparce shape. I don't know. It seemed useless at the time. I don't know if Dunsparce is like viable in any competitive sense, but I was like, I don't care about Dunsparce. Just like Bidoof. I mean, they're both kind of like dopey like that. It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't because it doesn't evolve either. It's like it doesn't have. Yeah, it's just like a fodder Pokemon almost. I think should have an evolution. Should make a bigger Dunsparce. They should give it a mega, either a mega evolution or like a Dynamax Gigantamax form. I guess wait, they have like what? Dynamax? I can't remember which one is which. But every Pokemon has like the one form. They should give it the special one. 907 times for a shiny Mudkip. Dunsparce. It's like this do you know what Tsuchinoko is? Like the fat snake. Like the Japanese mythology fat snake. It's basically that. Super lucky. Well, isn't the shiny rate like, well, I don't know what it is now, but I remember it used to be like 1 in 8,000 or something. So like doing it only in 900, that's very lucky. Oh. Oh, we don't get to see Hermes transform. Is that a woman? No, that's the guy. It's Hythlodaeus. He does look like a woman though. I would have assumed he was a woman if he didn't talk. If he didn't talk and if other people didn't refer to him as he. Oh, I still don't have alert command. I should do that. Final Fantasy character, am I right? Yes. Oh no, he's hot. I should start braiding my hair like that. Since I pull it to the side anyway. I'm gonna be Hythlodaeus. Dye my hair purple. Lavender. What's he gonna do? Oh, that's true. The way she said it, we must help it fly or else they will all die. That's true. Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't played it, but I'm interested in playing it. Like I do want to play it eventually. Probably before the second game comes out so I can play the second game when that comes out. Wait, what is that? OQP? Okay. It's like Breath of the Wild. I mean, I know what it is. Praise made you think of that girl. Aloy. She's in Genshin Impact. They put her in Genshin Impact for like a promotion thing, I guess, for I think the PC release of Horizon Zero Dawn. She's also in Monster Hunter World as like a like just like a character that you can play as. Like they have Geralt from The Witcher too, but when they added her, I don't know if they added new monsters. I know they added her like a weapon from her or something. Jinx is coming in. I think Jinx is in Fortnite, right? Isn't that? No, PUBG. Jinx, Vi, Kate, and Jace, I think, are all going to PUBG. At least that's what I saw something at the Game Awards. They were showing off. They're like PUBG Mobile, something, something. League, PUBG. But there's like. Oh, I guess I got maybe announced a while ago. Because this thing's from November 3rd. Okay, maybe it's like a month old. Maybe they've been in already, but I saw a trailer at the Game Awards or somewhere recently, like the last few days, where it was PUBG and like all the arcane versions of these characters were in the game. And at first I thought it was Fortnite, but I was like, wait, what? Because then like a second later it said PUBG on like at the top or something. But it is like, why PUBG? Like it would make way more sense to go to Fortnite or Genshin, but I feel like Genshin is like harder to do. Yeah, PUBG. Well, I think PUBG is like just super popular in China, and that's it. Because everyone else plays Apex, or at least like Japan. I don't know about Korea actually, but well, I like because a lot of the some of the VTubers I watch, the Middle East too. Oh, maybe actually. But a lot of the VTubers I watch play Apex as their like battle royale of choice, and then they have like, they'll do like collaborations with other VTubers, and a lot of them are like Korean or Thai or like other parts of Asia. But I never see anybody play PUBG. But I hear like it's massive in China at least, and China is massive, so like it's probably the most popular in Asia because of China. Yes, that's also, it's big because it's on mobile. Fortnite's on mobile too, but like PUBG is bigger in Asia than Fortnite is. But Apex is still the best out of all of them. Works well too. I don't know. I'm surprised how good the shooter, like the mobile shooters are, cause yeah, like people play PUBG, Fortnite, all these like battle royales, or Call of Duty mobile, like just like shooters on mobile. That I'm like, dude, is that like legit? But it seems like people are satisfied enough to keep playing it, and they keep making these games or like supporting them, that it's like surprising. Yeah, it seems like what's like, dude. That's what I was like, cause like when they were like putting Fortnite and PUBG and like Call of Duty, all the shooters on mobile, I was like, why? Are they just like desperate for money or something? But then like I would see people or hear people talk about it, and then like people like the twins were playing Fortnite on their phones or whatever. Chase was like, dude, I play Call of Duty on my phone. I'm like, man, I guess like casual audiences are pretty puny brain, right? No, but it seems like casual video game consumers eat that stuff up. MSO train the Charybdis. What? Such an elitist. I'm not. Well, it's not. It's not elitism. It's just like I'm more critical in my video game consumption. I'm not like I don't play very many games to just pass the time anymore. Like it's like FGO and Genshin are like, I don't have anything to do right now, let me just like grind out some stuff in FGO or like do my dailies in Genshin. But otherwise I'm like playing a game with a story and stuff like that. Yes, I do know better. No, I'm just like, cause like I don't know, those games are just meant to like keep your attention and get you to spend money on them. I play cool games. That's what okay, I'm not trying to sound elitist, but yes, I want to play the good games, like the games that I see people say like, oh, this is a good game, you should play it, and not the games that are like, oh, this game is popular, so play it. Have I considered P5R again? No. I played P5R enough. I played Persona 5 too many times. One too many times. And I think with P6, whenever that comes out, I'll probably skip P6 until the P6 whatever, the complete edition comes out. Because when Persona 5 came out in the West, it had already been out for like more than a year in Japan. So it's like I had already waited long enough by the time it came, or I had already waited a long time by the time it reached the West. And then P5R came out like, I don't know. Was it even a year? I mean, it must have been at least a year. Hold on. But I was also like planning on skipping it. Persona 5 Royal. 2 or 3 years? Oh, actually, yeah. It was probably, hold on, let's see. Yeah, Royal came out 3 years later, almost 3 years exactly, like 2 years and 11 months in the West, or worldwide, I guess. But Royal in Japan came out in 2019. That was only a couple years after we finally got it in the West. But I had to here tell you what happened in the third semester. I was gonna say, yeah, whatever. If I have to wait for Persona 6 anyway to come from Japan, I can just wait for Persona 6. What would they call it? I don't know. Did he tell you everything that happens? Why did you? I mean, you could have just watched it. I would have just watched it. Would have like looked up a playthrough of like the third semester, because I feel like Akira explaining it is gonna be filled with a lot of like bias of like, oh yeah, this girl sucks, or like what was it, Sumire is best girl, so you know she did nothing wrong the whole time, this is all, you know, blah blah blah. Maruki, oh everything that happened with Takechi and Maruki. I mean, yeah, those are like the important parts. Like that's like, well, I don't even think Akechi is that important. It's like all Maruki stuff, Maruki and Sumire / Kasumi stuff. But Akechi leading up to that is important. But it kind of like Persona 5 Royal, like that, like, so like I never played Persona 3, the base game. I only played Fest, which is the like complete one with the expansion and stuff. The girl gymnast, yeah, she's kind of like she was basically why Maruki is the way he was, why she sucked at gymnastics. Yeah. She's like what basically gave Maruki his power, I guess. But like going from Persona 5 to Persona 5 Royal, it was like, man, like Persona 5 Royal feels like the complete game. Like it makes Persona 5 seem incomplete because of all the stuff that happens in Royal. It's like, oh, dang, like, and not even in like a, oh, like Persona 5 is missing all this content. It's like, oh, the story, like, I don't know, knowing what happens in Royal, it's like, wait, I guess the story is kind of incomplete in 5, just like the way it ends. Yeah, there's like so much more, and like the stuff with the Akechi, and like kind of like I don't know what, like being interrogated, like the criminal stuff like that, and like what's his name, the main antagonist before you get to the third semester, the bald guy, whatever. Story when you fight God or whatever. Well, I think yeah, they didn't have to go that far. Like they didn't have to like do all that, but that's like, that's how every like SMT game ends up, like ends, I guess, is like you go and fight God So they couldn't just not have a Persona or Shin Megami Tensei game that doesn't do that. It's like that's their thing. Wait, Emmett Silk can fly? Sweet. I have a favor to ask. Wait, where is he? Dang, he went super far. Oh, I joined a free company finally after leaving the other one. And they have like this buff here. I don't know if this has always been in the game, but it's a sprint buff that increases your sprint by 50%. So it lasts 30 seconds instead of 20 seconds. And it's like super nice because every time I sprint, like by the time it runs or it's supposed to run out, I'm like still sprinting and I'm like always like, dang, why am I still, what happened to my sprint? Why is it lasting so long? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in this free company now. It's cool. I like that buff so much. Yeah, it's Shiro's FC, or the one he's in, or was in, or he's still in it. But like, we were leveling. Like I was leveling Reaper, he was leveling Sage, and he was getting ahead of me, even though we were both doing the same things together. And I was like, dude, what the heck? Stop! Like, why is he leveling faster? And I was like, oh, it's because he's got the free company bonus. And then he invited me so I could get the bonus too. Oh, right, I have to like ask him for the favor. Because he's a Christian and the Lord is on his side? What? That's not fair. I used to be a Christian. Until I was banished. God himself came down and was like, go, stop being Christian, you know too much. Please, Emmett Silk. Oh my god. Until I turned 8. Until Adam moved in. Until my mom married Adam.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
And he kind of ruined it.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature.
Wait, really? Yeah, pretty much. Hold on.
Please teach it to fly.
Basically just the way he like, well, I mean, you always hear about how like there's like the like fake Christians or whatever, like what's the word for it, like the hypocritical ones, the ones that are like they go to church every Sunday but then they don't like actually like practice whatever they, I don't know, practice what they preach, I guess. That was like literally Adam's whole thing was like, go to church every day. So that like he wanted us to be Christians and go to church so that he could manipulate us and like use that to control the family basically and be like, oh, do what I said because the Bible says, you know, this or that. Or like, I think exactly, like Sunday, like we go to church and we learn our lesson. He's like, cool, this is the lesson I get to abuse for the week. Like one of the like kind of like eye-opening moments was one, like he was in an argument with my mom. I don't know if I've told you the story before, but they were in an argument and he was like my mom was not going to concede. Basically she was like, no, I'm right, Like, I'm not going to do that, or I don't want to do that. Like, we're not doing that or whatever. And he was just like, they were like yelling at each other. And he was like, the Bible says the wife has to submit to the husband, so submit. And it was like, wow, dude, you are weak. Like, that's what you have to do. Like, oh my God, my mom was just like, I don't know, she said something like, just like, shut up, or like, I don't care, and just like walked away. And it was just like, yeah, Omega male. Dude, it was just like, man, this guy is so, I don't know, he has so little control and power that he like has to resort to the Bible to be like, hey, you know, the Bible says you're my wife, and the wife is supposed to do everything I say, so do everything I say. And she's just like, whatever, and just like walked off. And that's when I was kind of like, man, that's who this guy is, because that's like what he does all the time. Because like we used to have a thing, like the twins do it, where he'll like ask us something, and if he doesn't believe us, he'll say before the Lord, which is you're supposed to say before the Lord whatever, like I did my homework. And that's supposed to be you saying like, I would, you like, because when he first brought it up, I was like, what does that even mean? He's like, it means you would say this before the Lord. So like, if you're not lying, you would tell the truth. Like, you wouldn't lie in front of Jesus Christ, would you? And like, I was like, at first I like was kind of like, I fell for that in a way of like, oh yes, like before the Lord I did my homework. Or like, if I was like trying to get away with something or lying, I would say like, all right, fine, whatever, I'm lying. But then I started to realize, like, because like the Bible, like God is always watching. Jesus, like, they know everything, Bobby. So like everything you do is before the Lord anyway. So even if you were lying, saying before the Lord you're still lying. Like, no matter what, you're lying either way. And so I was like, that's when I kind of like was like, this means nothing anyway. So then I was just like, before Santa, so I was just like, I would just say before the Lord I did my homework, even if I didn't do my homework. And then they would come out later like, you didn't do your homework, you lied, your teacher or whatever called us. And it's like, you said before the Lord. It's like, yeah, everything we do is before the Lord. So like, what's the difference? And then it just kind of like, he ruined like religion for me, basically. Well, him, and like also going to church and seeing people like this all the time, and then hearing about it even later, which is kind of like even like pushing me even further away from it. Because when my mom was divorcing Adam, his friends and their wives were like harassing her to be like, you can't get divorced because you'll go to hell and this and that and blah blah blah. Like, he was manipulating them with church to try to manipulate my mom into staying with him and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Going to church ruined religion for me. And that's why, like, I don't know, like when people like ask me if I'm religious, I'm like, I mean, like, I like, if I have to like say what my religion is, I will say like Christian or Christianity. Like, if I have to write it on a document or something, I don't identify as like an atheist. I'm like agnostic, if anything. But I'll be like, I don't know, like, I don't believe in like the church, like church religion, or like church Christianity. I don't know how to explain it, but like I believe, well, like I was saying, I'm agnostic. I don't know if a God exists or not, but I think, I don't know, if God exists, God wouldn't want churches the way they are. And I'm pretty sure the Bible says it like a million times, like, if churches are like this is not the right church. Organized religion, yes, exactly. But like I was saying, like the twins are always like I'll be driving them to school or picking them up, or they're just hanging around the house, and like they'll talk to each other and ask each other something like, did you eat my whatever? And they'll, like, the other one's like, no. And then they're like, before the Lord, and they're like, before the Lord I didn't eat your thing. And it's like, man, he's got them. Like, they're in the same spot. that's how I used to be. But like, yeah, going to church ruined religion for me. That's exactly it. Yes, God's fault, put it in his hands. Well, and the other thing is like when like Adam was like getting these people to like, because like they were my mom's friends too. Like when they were married, they were like family friends. But as soon as my mom's like, we're getting a divorce, all of a sudden they turn on her and like, oh, like basically we hate you, and we, like, if you divorce him, you're going to hell, and we never want to see you again, and blah blah blah. And it's like, well, Adam's getting divorced too. Is he going to hell? Because like, it's not. The Bible doesn't say, oh, the person who files for divorce, the person who initiates the divorce is the one who goes to hell. It's like, no, if you're divorced, you're going to hell or whatever. I don't even think it says you're going to hell. It's like a sin to be divorced. But there's a million sins, and everyone sins all the time. Like, you're constantly, like, you're never like free from sin, basically. So it's like, and the Bible also says, like, there's no difference between sins. Like, sin is sin. So if you kill someone or if you lie, you're not going to hell harder based on what you did. It's like, you sin, you go to hell. So like, getting a divorce isn't different than, like, I don't know, yelling, like, not yelling, lying to your, I don't know, spouse, or lying at all, or stealing, or killing someone, or whatever. So if you've done any of that stuff ever, you're going to hell. So sinning more isn't going to make you go to hell harder or anything like that. Going to hell harder, exactly. Because that's what, I don't know, it's like so, but it's like, it's so hypocritical, all of them. Because it's like, they were like family friends, and all of a sudden, like, they just like turned on my mom because of that. And it was like, it wasn't even like, it was, they were going to counseling too at the church. Ultra hell. Final hell. It's just like, it's like they turn up the difficulty in hell, so it's like harder to slay demons. But they were going to like marriage counseling at the church, and there was like pastors there who were like, yeah, you guys should get divorced. Like, you guys aren't, like, things aren't gonna work out. Like, you guys don't, like, it doesn't seem like you'll be able to work things out. And so, like, even like the pastors are saying, like, yeah, you guys should get divorced. It's not right. It's not what we want. But, you know, you guys are gonna be unhappy, and things will just get worse. So, like, you should divorce. But then, like, all these people who are just like church goers are like, oh, you're going to hell. You're gonna burn in hell. Blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, the pastor said it was okay. Like, he says it's, you know, not right, but it's right for them. And you guys are like trying to, I don't know, like, what it was just like, who are these people? Like, why do people think, like, that's like, yeah, I don't know, organized religion, like, that stuff is like, people being able to like tell other people how to live their lives is what made me be like, all right, I don't want to be a part of this. Yeah, exactly. They make you play Kingdom Hearts 2 on a controller with slight drift. Oh my god. They don't even have to, it doesn't even have to be a controller with slight drift. Just making me play Kingdom Hearts 2. That's enough. But yeah, I don't know. That's like, I don't even remember why I was talking about this, but oh yeah, I don't know, like people, I don't know, people talk about like everything happens for a reason, and I'm like, well, if everything happens for a reason, that means God put me in that house with Adam to see what religion is, or at least like what organized religion is. So like God turned me away from the religion himself, if that's what people want to say. If God does it, if everything happens for a reason, it's all in God's plan. Anyway, Final Fantasy 14.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Does the hand move a lot? That's like, yeah, it's like the little kids emote.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
Now he can't say no.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
You wouldn't. I wouldn't. I would give her a candied apple even if it made her sick because she wants one. And then I would nurse her. Oh. I think we have that mount. Good streamer.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Okay, I guess this is what they meant by fly, that he could fly. I thought they meant he could literally just start floating off the ground.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh, that's why. Well, I don't know if that's why they gave us that mount in Shadowbringers, but I'm pretty sure that's the mount that comes with the, like, the collector's edition of Shadowbringers.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the Convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Oh. That's what it sounded like at first. To be like, oh, he was second choice or whatever. They wanted me, but I didn't want to do it. But it was like, oh no, actually, he's better than me.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
I was gonna say his character being a grumpy, like, I don't know, not want to help anybody dude, but then he does, I don't know, he is helping. He has helped like every instance so far and been nice where like he's like grumpy until you're like, please, and then he's like, all right, fine, go, hurry up.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received.
Dude, this is so good.
Unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Because I don't know, like I was talking about, he's so good in Shadowbringers. Because he's like the main antagonist, but he's so like, he's so likable, and he's
where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
He's not just like evil. He's not just like because going from Stormblood to Shadowbringers, it's like all the enemies in Stormbloods are just like, oh wait, hold on, what is this? Oh, stage 2. I have her on random. Hold on. But isn't stage 2 the teenager one? Typical Akira, exactly. I actually like the third or the whatever the fully grown one the most. But I just have it set to random because it's like I like when they have like different forms like that. I have her because you can set it different from the one that you see and then what everyone else sees, and I have the one that I use set to like the final ascension, and then everyone else gets the random. But I usually do that. Well, it depends on who it is, but like sometimes like it might be different. But if they have like different like looks for all their ascensions, like the Valkyrie or Valkyrie, I think the card or the servant is just called Valkyrie, but there's like different Valkyries. I have that set to random all the time, and like if it has like if they're like different characters basically from forms and not just like, oh, a slight outfit change, I'll have it set to random. But I had it on the pink one, the pink Valkyrie, for like the longest time because that was my favorite.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected
Look, he's happy.
by those around him.
He's just pretending that he doesn't want to help.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Because I'm literally her from the future.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Dude. This is so good. It's like... Because like he's been like the narrator for the whole expansion, even though he's supposed to be dead. But like, and it makes you just miss him, and like getting this like moment with them is like so nice. Oh, I have to wave to him? Oh, I guess I just wave. Also, I mean, they do end up existing, but they don't fly ever. I mean, you can get one as a mount to fly on, but it seems like maybe they just do give up on flying. I haven't found anything this entire time. I fought butterflies early, but you missed it. It was when you were eating. But exactly, like after that butterfly, like I fought butterflies so they can make me clothes. Like they're like, oh yeah, go hunt some butterflies for me so I can turn it into clothes. And then that was it. Does she want to fly? Oh. Also, I mean, 14 kind of is, it's a lot of like cutscenes, a lot. Because even the dungeons, when they show up, they only last like 20 minutes on a slow run. Wait. I wonder if I could have walked over to that real quick. I guess I'll just wait till the quest takes me there. Yeah, exactly. You just have to deliver some packages before someone will tell you the next thing you need to know. Dude, he's a tsundere. Okay, I need the boots. Also, I kind of like their shoes. Hold on. I just want to see the shoes by themselves. Oops. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, I mean, I do like them. But I thought they were longer than that. Oh, wait, hold on. I mean, Dynamis does seem the most promising, but I know Elidibus Scent is here. Let's say Dynamis. Oh, here we go. Now we gotta fight something. Oh god. You better not kill Medion. Oh. Ether currents. Oh, I haven't been looking for ether currents. That's behind me. Music hasn't changed in 6 years. Yeah, I mean, there's like this is a new song, but like I was thinking about that the other day where I was like, I took a break during a cutscene or something, and the music or it was like there was like a cutscene though, and I was like talking about something, and I was like starting to get annoyed by the music in the background because I was like, I've heard this music for so long, like throughout the entire time I played this game, that I'm tired of it. Especially this one because it's not supposed to. It was like a song that was usually reserved for short cutscenes, but it had been looping for so long. Like it was playing for too long, and I had heard it a million times before that I was like, just like, I need to get out of this cutscene. I'm tired of hearing this song. Oh yeah, exactly, that dude. This is the bad music for something. I was saying that earlier because it was like the like kind of like mischievous music came on where there's something silly gonna happen when we had to go like chase down the axolotl or whatever. The what do they call it? Ambystoma or something like that. Ambystoma. I kind of want one of these as a mount. That'd be cool. She can follow me. Oh god, I have to follow her. Oh jeez. Well, congratulations. Man. How kind of, I don't know, it's kind of like ironic that like you had to go like actually completely full circle to like just get this one thing done. Like you had to go all the way back to maps and start over from the beginning for them to finally do it right. Wait, they have griffins and they just call them grips? Yeah, it's like, it's kind of insane. Like, I mean, it could also be because you're already in that it was harder. It's because, like, I don't know, they know they already have you, so they don't have to, like, spend as much time. Because, like, I don't know, recruiters go, like, recruiters would do more to help you if you weren't in the military at all, to try to get you in. But like once you're in, they're like, whatever, who cares? Most of the day was in California, but still, they were like, you're already in, so you know, it'll get taken care of eventually. Whereas if you weren't in, they'd be like doing everything they can to get you in and going already. Oh, I should touch this. We'll probably get close to it anyway, where I can touch it, but do it now. Dude. This is like one of the rarest mounts in the game. I guess. So this is the Pegasus, and it's the Nightmare Pegasus. Looks gross. I think it looks cool. So muscular. Dude, that's how horses are. I don't know. There's a horse like on the way when I dropped the twins off at school on the way home. There's this like turn, but like the light doesn't last very long, so I always get stopped at it. But like as I'm waiting there's like this field next to it where there's a horse, and he's always just like chilling there. But like I'll just like look to see what he's doing because he's always like in a different spot doing something. But he's like super buff. Like I think he's a racehorse that's like recovering from an injury or something. But he's like muscular, is like just super muscular. Hard to believe they're prey animals. True. I didn't even think about that. I don't. Yeah, I guess, huh? But I mean, seeing how buff they are, it's like okay, they have to be that buff to run that fast and get away and stuff like that. Okay, what? Dark-haired man? No. She said blonde hair. But I guess they're gonna make me go through them until I find him. Oh, no, okay. Oh, that horse. So like I was saying, that horse is like there every day. But like earlier this week, I think it was like a Monday or something, I dropped the twins off, and then while I was driving home, there was another horse there, and I was like, oh, what the heck? He's got a friend now, because he has always been alone, and I always feel bad because he's just like, he looks bored. Like he's always like, I don't know, like chewing on something or like walking around in like a, I don't know, a little corner or something, or he's always doing something, but he looks bored because there's like nothing to do. And he's all by himself. But then earlier this week I saw there was another horse there, and I was like, oh, they finally got him a friend. But yeah, I don't know, I always feel bad for him because he's like, there's like a sign that says like, I don't know, he's like recovering or something, and that he's fine and not to worry or something. But it's like, but he looks so sad. He's like, I mean, he doesn't look sad, but he just looks bored. It looks like he has nothing to do. It gets more sad. I don't know if it's well, okay, so I know he's a boy horse because like the first time I saw him, he had like a huge boner. Like he had a boner, and I was like, what the heck is this? Like there's nothing happening either. He was just like standing there with a boner, and I was like, what is going on? Because like I was like looking at other cars, like, is anyone else seeing this? But I don't know if the new horse is a girl or not. I haven't seen a boner on it. Wait, that's how you know what? Oh yeah, well that's how I knew he was a boy horse. I don't know how else are you supposed to tell. It was just like, it was like one of the first times I saw it, because I never even, like, I was just like, oh, there's a horse there, and then one day I like looked over and he just had like a boner, and I was like, oh, I guess it's a boy horse. Joe's boner boys days. Oh my god. It was so weird, because like I was saying, there's like, he was just standing there. There's not another horse. There's no, like, I don't know. It was just like he had just a random boner, and was like, well, now I'm standing out here in the open. Everyone gets to see it. What? I was there. No. I don't know if he even noticed me. I don't know if he even like, I mean, I'm sure he notices cars driving by, but he doesn't like react to anything, because there's like, I've seen like motorcycles drive by and things like that, like as I'm stopping, like they're like splitting lanes and they're like loud, and he just doesn't react at all. So like he wouldn't have noticed me. Almost 360 degrees. Well, yeah, because like that's what they have their eyes, I mean, well, they have their eyes on the sides of their head. That's like a lot of like prey animals have that. Yeah, part of being prey, like rabbits and deer, sheep, stuff like that. I want to know what this thing is. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh, all right. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. Dream about horse wieners. Have fun. Gross. Dude, he looks so feminine. It's like insane. Cause I'm like, man, he would be like a waifu if he had a girl voice. I would be like, Hitler is my beloved, if he sounded like a girl. I mean, I've been like Hitler is my beloved since I met him in Shadowbringers, cause he's like, I don't know, a good character. Is he? Yeah, I don't know. Even now, it's like he's my beloved, but in a platonic way. Do we get to finally see this thing? I thought we were gonna fight it, but maybe not. She's sad because he's sad. Because he knows the thing killed a bunch of other things, and also it might itself get killed or reset or whatever. Oh, she's sad because of that. Oh no. Alright, that is depressing. Someone help her. Oh, I didn't save it. Oops. Okay, these shoes, why do they have to make those claws on them? Because I don't know. At first I was like, oh, I kind of like these, but then I was like, oh, there's like raptor claws. But I actually still kind of like this set. I kind of wish the cape was like connected in the back right here. But I like it. Look at how slim it is, dude. I like it. And it comes with the red and black by default. How does it die? I feel like the default black is like better. What? Because it's like, it has like a different, like it looks like a different texture to it. And it also looks darker. Like, yeah, it looks like more like latexy kind of, but it's also darker. Yeah, I would just keep it default. I need the gloves though. I need to get out of this area, be done with this quest so I can stop dressing like an assy and an Amaratine. But I do like this outfit. I probably will make, actually I don't know. I'll put it into my glamour dresser, but I don't know if I'll make a plate because I don't see myself ever wearing it. Outside of like gimmick moments or something. Oh, they're never gonna let me see the monster. Also, I'm like looking for a place to pause because I'm hungry. I want to take a break to eat, but I don't want to stop in the middle of this. Cool. Dude, I'm like paranoid that every time she follows me, there's gonna be like a story thing of like, oh, we walk into an area and she gets attacked by something. And it's gonna be my fault. Like she's gonna die and she's gonna be under my care when it happened. Oh god, see, because now we have to go outside. Also, what's more tragic than a little girl going out to collect flowers and getting killed? Oh. We know what this plan is. Why would we even try? Okay. I thought it was gonna like attack her or something, or try to. Oh god. Let me look for this ether current. Okay, never mind. I don't want to go down there and have to like find my way back up with her following me. I wonder if I tell her to stop. Will she wait here? I'm afraid that's gonna make me start all over. I'll try it later. Oh, is it gonna be this? Oh, okay, so this was here. Oh god. An Adonis? It's probably not the good sort of memory. I feel like they're doing this on purpose to make me keep thinking something's gonna happen. Also, I like her tail. It's cute the way it moves. It's almost like a peacock or something. There's flowers everywhere. Just grab one. Oh god. Okay, I thought she was gonna run off. Oh, we're just gonna pick up one of these Elpuses? Oh, that's an Elpus. Maybe? It's not glowing like one. Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, okay. They look more glowy from this side like this. Hmm. Hmm. I dare say I have a few. Hmm. Oh. She's like, will you make yourself sad to make him feel better? Okay, now she's gonna get killed, right? Running out by herself. I just don't want them to kill her. I feel like that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna rip my heart out. Things have been too happy so far. Dang.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Cool. Is everything gonna be gigantic?
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just let me make myself sad real quick. Or anxious or whatever. Cool. That's a cool color. Just keep them like that all the time.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
May we talk a moment?
Mm-hmm. Random hedgehog. Now I want to pull my hedgehog out.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
What happened to him? Because he's so, like, willing to kill everyone else when, I don't know, once he's evil.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream. Want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder.
Depressed as hell, dude, for real.
The aberration for thinking thus.
Hmm.
And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service, I guess.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one.
Dude, the music's so good.
Stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Stars? I don't know.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike
I guess. Okay.
A world filled with life.
He doesn't actually know.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars.
Hedgehog's still there.
Meteon and her sisters.
Okay, wait.
Sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far, I've naught to show for it.
I would say 13 Sentinels?
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Wait, does he make dragons? Do they turn to dragons?
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let's head back.
All right.
I knew it. Okay, maybe not. I thought something was just gonna like come out of nowhere and kill her or something. The way it paused, I was like, oh, there it goes. She's gonna turn to her right and something's gonna come flying at her and just wipe her out. God, why they... It feels like they're like doing that on purpose. They keep doing stuff to make you think like, oh, here she... This is where she dies. Because it can't be too happy. I was thinking... So he's saying her sisters. I was thinking like maybe... I don't know, because Garuda has... I think Garuda has wings out of her head like that, right? Hold on. But Garuda's a primal, so I don't know if that counts. Yeah, she got wings like that. And then there's like other ones that are like that. There's one on the Bard quest. I don't remember. Like a siren or something. Oh, Siren is Pharaoh Sirius. But she also has like the wings on her head and all that. But there's one more that's part of the Bard quest. I can't remember what her name was. Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, I dropped frames at some point, but not that many. Only 279. Okay. Once this night is over, if nothing crazy happens right off the bat, I'm gonna take a break to get something to eat. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Next series pretty eventful. Oy. Okay. Next section of islands. Alright, I'll stop before I go there. Okay. Wait. To the main aisle. Okay. Maybe it's not here yet. As soon as they say we have to go to a different island, then I'll stop. Actually, maybe I should just stop now, because we're about to witness, I don't know, this thing, and it feels like I could easily, like, I don't know, what's the word? I want to say snowball, but that's not the right word. But just, like, keep going. Oh, is that them? Oh, wait, it doesn't look like there's anyone to talk to, so I feel like once I get close enough, it's gonna start. So I'll just stop here. Just for a little bit, like maybe 15 minutes to eat real quick. I'll be back. I'll be RB. Okay. Hold on. Alright, that took like 20 minutes, but whatever. I was hungry. Because like I had a sandwich, I finished it. I was done, like there was like 10 minutes. Or it only took me like 10 minutes. But I was still hungry, so I went and got a bag of chips. And that almost took me like another 10 minutes. Whoa. Oh, these guys, I've seen these guys before. And then I had to clean up, like wash my hands and stuff like that. And I'm still kind of hungry, so I got more cookies. But, and a glass of milk, but I don't want to eat them right away, because, part of me is like, I might have, thanks, I might not be hungry still, it's just my food hasn't settled, so I still feel hungry. Oh no. Don't let Medion die, please. Wait, why did he tell me to take one? He thinks I can handle it? Or did he say Hermes? Okay, must have said Hermes. I like skimmed the name. Oh god. Oh, look at it. Cool. Oh, I should put my gear on. Whoops. Okay, I was like wondering, I was like, is my headset busted again? Do I have to like mess with the volume? Because the sound was only coming from the left side, but I was like, oh wait, it's because they're on my left side. I'm actually not ready, hold on. What? Oh, because it's not in my, what do you call it? Oh, I should put on the stronger stuff. Okay. I thought they... Oh, I get gloves from this quest. See, I thought they gave me gloves. Wait, I didn't even get a stack of the arcane crest thing. Okay, I did get one, finally. I can't tell if these are mine or his. if there was more than one set. I still can't tell. Is it over yet? Oh my god. Okay. Now is it over? Jeez. I can't tell if that was like all mine or we were all doing it at the same time, so we all had a billion of them to do.
Forgive me.
Help him? Hold on.
Please. Forgive me. May you and your kin find peace.
Man.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Okay, she's still alive.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again.
It does. The mana
Serve
garm.
not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Mm-hmm.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Yes, he does. But
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star?
I thought he was
And
gonna punch
when the
him.
star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Hmm.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
All right. Oh God. Supposed to be getting the gloves soon. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Wait. Because Hermes... Wait, okay. Did I get mixed up? Oops. Oh, God. Nope, stop. Somehow... Oh, God. I didn't get to read that. I accidentally dragged the chat box. How did I move? Oh, there we go. Okay. Hold on. Oh, okay. Fan Daniel was Hermes. Dude, I had them mixed up. How did how did I mix them up? Because I was thinking it was Elidibus. At least at the beginning, and then... Or at least, I think I mixed myself up when I was explaining a bunch of stuff to Honda. Because, like, right now, I was like, wait a second. Like, they kept saying he's taking the seat of Fan Daniel, and I was like, wait, yeah. That makes sense. And then I was like, wait, but how does... Right now, I was just like, wait. I started thinking about it, I was like, wait, how does Hermes end up as Elidibus then? If he's Fan Daniel, or if he's supposed to take the seat of Fan Daniel. And then I was like, oh, I think I was just saying the wrong names. And then thinking wrong, because, was talking about how like, no wait, am I just confusing myself now? Did I just like confuse myself in that last moment where I thought I was thinking he was Elidibus, but I was, oh god, I'm confusing myself even more. Because there was like a moment where I was talking about him and I was like, it's weird how he's so, oh okay, I knew he was Fandano, because there's like that time I was talking, like this is the moment I'm thinking of where I was like, yeah, he was trying to kill everybody, but here he's like worried about anybody dying. What the heck is that? Has to be a hunt, or is that a mount? Shock maw. I don't know. I guess I might have like mixed myself up. Well, this thing is wild. I think I confused myself in that last scene where I was like thinking he was Elidibus for some reason. So then I was like, wait, if he's supposed to be Fandaniel, then how does he become Elidibus? But he doesn't. Oh god. I think there's only 2 ether currents on the map so far. Okay. So once we see 4 or 5, then I'll start looking for all the ether currents. Oh, I did my PvP matches in Blue Archive as I was eating. I won 2 and lost 3 again. And one of them was super stupid. Or it was like annoying because like the fight started and 2 of my characters just got wiped by just like regular attack, like auto attacks immediately, just crits. And I was just like, well, never mind. And then there was another fight where I killed all their tanks and it was just my tank left, but my tank was like starting to kill them, and then there were 2 DPSs crit my tank at the same time because like she was at full health, and then it just said like the match ended, and I was like, what happened? Like everyone's still alive, looks like, because like when your characters die, they like kneel or like go down or look like they're crying or whatever because they lost. But my tank was still just like shooting, like standing there shooting, and I was like, wait. And then it said lose, and I was like, what? Okay, they must have both crit me at the exact same time, like enough to just kill her instantly without even showing her health drop at all. That's stupid. It's annoying. Because there's been so many fights where like I have like 2 DPSs left versus their tank, and it takes forever to like just shred their tank down, or I lose because their tank is like surviving long enough that their supports are able to like bomb my team. I don't know, it's all RNG. It's so stupid. It's stupid to get mad over because it's random, but it's still annoying because it's like I have like, it's not that I have no control over it, it's that I have no control over how my characters do the battle. Because there'll be like plenty of times where they're all, like one of my characters is dying. Like the
I
tank is
present
like
to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelius Zephyros. My tank will be like low health, and my healer will have her thing, which is like super cheap, but she won't use it. It'll go to like one of the other characters, and then like we'll be at 0 like skill points or whatever, and it's slowly filling up to 2 again, which is the cost of the heal, and then it goes to 3, and it's like, okay, so we're not gonna get healed again, and it'll just do that for like 4 or 5 uses as my tank is like a quarter of her health, and then she dies, and it's like, oh, okay, we just refuse to heal her, huh?
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poison
Man, my side still hurts from yesterday. It's annoying.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Huh. Look at him go.
Well, an Arrayus. How delightful.
I like the sound of their footsteps. Whoa.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Dude, I'll have my armor on. Okay. Wait, is that Asm? Please. Please. Oh, but not.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar!
Banar,
We should meet you
okay.
here.
Cool. She's the one who becomes Heidelin.
Earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Banar is her name, and she is the previous Azim.
Wait, is that supposed to be... Okay, is that one me then? Or is the current Azim me? No, I think the current one is.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
Because they would have said Vana instead, right?
Less so.
Instead of Azim.
I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Mm-hmm.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of
Huh.
one's ether.
Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? Let's see the blessing of light. So wait, does Vanal
I
be...
see you are not ignorant to its presence.
Actually, yeah, okay.
And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future?
Mm-hmm.
That's absurd.
Is it though? Mm-hmm.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yes.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Yeah. It's adorable. She's like, I can't say it. I don't want to say it. I'm gonna get in trouble.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Mm-hmm.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Mm-hmm. Look at her.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh. Whoa. Cool. It's like the Coral Regina or whatever it was called. Oh, I'm gonna grab that. Now I don't have to worry about Medium getting killed. Oh. Oh, I found it. Cool. All these names seem Greek, or like, yeah, I don't know. They seem Greek, but I don't know if they're actual Greek words. Oh, Elpis Minotaur. But I wonder if they actually mean anything. Like, if they actually mean, like, or if they translate as, like, oh, I don't know, big leopard thing. Or if they're real names for, what the heck? Real names for those kinds of monsters in, like, Greek mythology. So, I think we're supposed to be the current Azem, but it's cool that Vana is like, I don't know, like, she's supposed to be like Heidelin and all that, but and we're like her champion or whatever, but she's also the mentor to the current Azem, which is supposed to be us, so she's like, Heidelin is our mentor in both worlds. I don't know, it's cool, whatever, this is fun. This is good. I wonder if I'm gonna tell them. Like, I can see the story going, like, we tell them and then they keep it a secret, but then that makes everything even more depressing. At least for Emmett Selk. keep seeing these people and I just want to talk to them. What's this guy got? I don't know if I've ever seen these. I feel like I have, or I must have seen these in game somewhere. Wait, did he even name them? Oh, he's not gonna tell me what their names are? Alright, whatever. Okay, that's kind of like what I assumed. It was she wears a white robe because she's like retired, basically.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
He said it won't help, so it shouldn't matter, right?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
We're just telling him everything from A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. And we're like, and then you showed up, and we killed you. In the future, you're evil. Just plays the story videos on YouTube. It's like, yeah, she's like, hold on, let me pull out my phone. We'll watch these videos together.
Preposterous. Utterly
Oh,
preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. much of it borders on the incredulous.
Emma Sulk's
What
just
of
like,
you,
there's no way you
Bernard?
beat me.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
Oh, it's one of these.
By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
But I wasn't going to alert them. They forced me to. What?
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Unless he's saying Vana sent us back to do that.
Yet if that were my primary objective,
Oh yeah, okay.
I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Yeah, it's true, because, like, we could have also just missed Vana when we got sent back in time.
True. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return.
Yeah.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Yeah, wasn't having Zodiac chained up the way to forestall it? And then Fandaniel went and ruined that?
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
He's mad because he ends up being the bad guy.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
He heard Hermes talking about it, the Dynamis.
I also take offense to my portrayal
Oh, yeah, there it
as
is.
a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because he wanted to lose.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be
What's up,
daunting
Shiro?
in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction.
The world uncensored
I will
Elpis.
return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
That's pretty good. As soon as I saw the world uncensored, I was like,
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
it's got to be Dynamis. But not my mom and wife. Vana, my mentor
yes.
and wife.
The energy distinct from ether.
Pre-Heidelin
Though
Vana.
not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
Called her being Vana like 10 months ago. Everyone called it. Even Yoshi P came out and was like, yeah, it's Vana.
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation.
Where's Meteon in the future?
With that settled,
Don't spoil.
it's time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete.
Where's
And you will
Hermes?
have your answer.
I'm trying to, well, so like, I don't know. It's weird. Well, because Hermes becomes Fandaniel, but then Fandaniel is also Amon, but neither of them are anything like the Hermes we've been hanging out with.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in
But I
your
guess he does
quest.
get broken, I guess, right? Like he kind of like snaps because even here he was like breaking down because we had to kill those Lycaons or whatever. Hermes got sundered. Oh yeah, that's right. That too. But we got sundered and we're fine. I think it's more that because everyone kept, I don't know. He kept having to see things die or kill things or like, yeah, like put things out of their misery. That he just kind of snapped and was like, you know what? Just kill it all.
Have
Kill it all.
faith.
Kill me.
If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Too empathetic. Yeah. Not fit for his role. That's what, yeah, because that's what Emmett Selk says. He's like, you got to go to the convocation because you're not fit here. But it's like, it's both true and not true because it's true, but he's also like good at the job, so it's not true. It's true that it's not good for his brain. It's not good for his like sanity. But if everyone just like, I don't know, was more respectful of every, like the life here, he wouldn't have that problem. What? Meteon apple scene? No, stop spoiling. Oh, are you talking about when she wanted the apple? Yeah. We got that. I thought you were saying she did get an apple. You just ruined it. I always think it's dumb how like when two people or multiple people are looking at the same NPC and it walks away, everyone's head follows it. So like her right now, she's like broke her neck trying to watch Vana walk away. This guy's pretty. The whole place is pretty. It's cool. Like it a lot. And it's fun seeing like all the like animals and things running around. Like when I first saw the hedgehog, I was like, wait, they created the hedgehog here, and he managed to like pass every test to become a real thing and last all the way until our present day. The shoebill, yeah, the shoebill too. That's part of the quest. And the little axolotls, the what are they called? Ambithomas or something like that. Yeah, they have the different names. It's too good. I don't know how they did it. I also love that they give you the outfit. Also, yeah, when you like first show up and you're just like standing there and Emmett Selk like just pretends you don't exist, and then Hythlodaeus is like, do you see that? And he's like, what are you talking about? He's like, quit. Like he like kneels down, he's like quit pretending you don't see this right here. And he's like, I was trying to ignore it. It's so good. This is like, it's so good because it's like fun. You're just gonna hang out with them. You get more Emmett Selk. I was talking about it before when he was like there was like moments where he was narrating, and I was like, man, it makes me just miss him. I was like, bring him back. I want to see him again. And then they literally bring him back, and you cannot like not see him. Yeah, Vana seems like she'll be all right. Like when I saw the Hydaelyn version, I was like, I don't trust you. You're Hydaelyn. Get away from me. But this one is like, she's like, why would I do that? So she's not like the same person yet. I guess, what are his interests? We already kind of know what kind of a person he is. Okay, I don't know if that counts as interests. Oh, is she just gonna ask the other question? Hermes fan Daniel Amon, my beloved. I only the Hermes version. How long has Medium been here? Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? All right. Vana has like, her face looks like, it looks like a Viera kind of face, but without the, I don't know, negative chin. I feel like all Viera have like chins that go like all the way back here. Well, he said no. He said white robes are for the ones who retire, who don't, like the ones who step down from the council or the convocation or whatever and don't die, basically. And Elidibus. He was like, aside from Elidibus, white robes are reserved for those who like stick around after retiring. But everything else he said about Vana and Azem has been like that, of like, yeah, they're annoying. They do stuff that like drives me crazy. Which is pretty good. Also, I love everything about, like, I don't know, making, like, doing stuff that annoys him in the quest. So, like, whenever they're like, hey, Emet, can you help us with this? And he's like, no, leave me alone. And then you just say, please, or they say, please. And he's like, all right, fine, Jesus. And then he does it. Like, when you're helping with the Charybdis is what they called it, but you're teaching it to fly, and he gets on the horse and starts flying. And he was all grumpy the whole time, but then it shows him and he's sitting on the horse and he's smiling because he was having fun with it. That's pretty good. Dude, it's so good. It's like, oh my god, it's everything I've been asking for. Like I was saying early on, like almost every time he narrated, I was like, dude, just bring him back. Just let me talk to him one more time. Just let me see him one more time. And then they're like, all right, here you go. Here you go in abundance. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. What do you think of his flying creations? Medion 2? Except she can't fly. She has wings, but she can't fly. I could tell you more. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis. Dynamis, your beloved. Entelekes, my beloved. Medion, my beloved. Oops. Do we still have like... Actually, I mean, this might not be that much. She has sisters. This makes me wonder if, like, I don't know, if we've ever seen any of her sisters or her. Oh, hold on. Okay. Dude, I better get my pizza emote whenever they send those out. I'm gonna flip out. Primordial Hippo Surf. Oh wait, also. Hold on. Dude, why does Omocat keep tweeting out just like random Omori things with like a Japanese translation? I know it's like implying Japanese Omori, but how long is she gonna keep doing that before she just says it? Because it's not like, I don't know, it's not building hype. I mean, maybe it is for Japanese people, but I'm just like, okay, we get it. Just give me Omori 2 already. Or my Omori DLC. Where we get to marry Aubrey. Omori Walker. I want to see you do that again. Hold on. Okay. It's cute. When do they let us play as... Wait. Oh, she has a regular mask, huh? Okay, yeah, I guess when you retire or whatever, you just have to go back to a regular mask. Anyway, they should cancel... They should have canceled male Viera, and they should cancel female Hrothgar, and just add Asians to the game instead. Asian true, unsundered. The way he snapped his head. Wait. Oh. A host of Medion's Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward? The second expansion? I guess the first expansion, but the second part of the story. Wait a second. Oh God. Wait, what? He said he'll rejoice the day she has to return. But the way he just talked about her, he was like, I'm glad you didn't return to the sea or whatever. Oh, cool. Okay, I was gonna say, so he sent a bunch of Medions, Heaven's Word, but I was saying earlier, I wonder if they turned into dragons, like if they are what dragons are now, and then saying Heaven's Word like that is like, wait, that's the dragon expansion. Is that a... I can talk about her all I want. I'm not talking about her anyway. I was talking about her sisters. All right, let me over there. Cool. Can I look over the... Can I... Okay, I want to try to jump off, but... Okay, they won't let me. Wait, what's that? Wait. What's all that? Have I been over there? No, okay. Whoa. Trees look sweet. I wonder if I can see those if the weather is clear. I don't know if it was like foggy or something.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future?
Oh.
Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes. It's more beautiful here. I'm gonna say some parts. Just don't go to Garlemald.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
I like their eyes.
While we wait,
They're
will you
cool.
not tell me about your adventures?
Agent's alright, don't go to Garlemald. I saw a tweet earlier. It was something like, tweet like Bloodborne is real. It's one of those kinds of tweets. And a guy had a picture of like an old-fashioned gun, and he was like, I don't know, he said something like, some of you are alright, don't go to, I don't know, the church tomorrow or something like that. Something stupid. Something Bloodborne related, but it was pretty funny.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Oh no, she fell for it. Dude, what?
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
I mean, you were. As Heidelin.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Okay. I was like, her eyes are so blue, it's like, oh. That's why the Minphilias have eyes like that. Excuse me. Part of the Heidelin evil train. I'm a part of the future Heidelin. The the unchecked Heidelin evil train. That I think Vana, that's still in there, isn't evil, but Heidelin, the entity itself, is evil. Vana has not swayed me. No, not yet. The one that keeps coming to talk to me, I trust her, but I think Heidelin, or maybe, I don't know, maybe she's, I was saying it might be like, there's a part of her that's like trying to stop the evil side, if that makes sense. Like there's like a part of Heidelin that is like, cool, unchecked power, I can destroy everything, and then there's Vana coming through to be like, hey, you guys gotta take care of this. You screwed it up.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Is this a survey? Are they tracking my answer for future expansions?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, I didn't even get an answer. Alright, it's pretty good.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize.
I was about to complain and be like,
You
no,
won't take
it sucked.
precedence.
It wasn't fun at all.
Besides,
It's not been worth
we had a pleasant
anything. Like, none of it's
conversation in
been
the
worth it.
meantime.
But this lady interrupted.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Matea? Why wouldn't it just be Media?
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Okay. I didn't think he was gonna cause the final days, but maybe. Wait. Wait. So he's doing it on purpose? He's trying to kill us? Oh, cool. It's just called a Pegasus. I don't know why, like, when she said he caused the final days, I don't know why I didn't think of that at all. I was like, the whole time I was like, oh, he knows about Dynamis and, like, is able to work with it, so he can help us figure it out. But I never thought, oh, he might have been the problem the whole time. Might be his fault, all of it. Wait a second. Was there? Oops. There was. Okay, I did touch it. Alright, never mind then. I was gonna say, was there an aetherite there and I missed it? Alright, we're good. Never mind. We're good. I don't know if I actually touched it though, or if they just did it for me. Because Emmett Selker, one of them was like, No, I think it was his day. Someone was like, you need an escort for your first time, but after that, you can use it as much as you want. I mean, that's the only island. I don't. Help me. I was gonna say. Is she gonna? I was gonna say, is she gonna turn into Argos, but. Alright. Wait, I don't have my gear on though. Traveler out of time. Choose your battlefield. Let's kill Vana and ruin this timeline. But it'll stop the final days, at least the second one, because Highland won't exist, or at least this one won't. Or just trust in Elpis? I mean, I guess he could remember, huh? Did we not have to do anything the first time we flew on him? I feel like we did, though. What is this? Oh, a fate. What's he called? Primordial Cyclops. Oh, does he spawn with the fate? Oh, look at her. All right. Oh, cool.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, wrong button. I'm about to die. Oh god.
My blade sings.
Why is it so quiet? Oh god. Help. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I panic shielded. I thought it was gonna be like instant or something. Oh god, my thing's gonna run out. Oh. Oh, I guess I could have stayed there. What?
My blade stings. shall have to try something different.
Stop.
No quarter.
Oh god. Was she dancing? Oh, she changed classes.
Have a taste.
Oh. Okay, that's not fair. Oh. Okay, stop.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Okay, now she's going to like some kind of caster or something. Yeah.
Prepare yourself.
Oh god. No, come back. Okay, never mind. True stone. God.
Very well. Let us move to the
What?
final trial.
Oh. What? Please. Wait, how did that one not die? 10 minutes longer because you're a healer? Owned. Stop playing the baby class. Where is it? Oh god. Oh my god, stop it. Lock? Oh my god. Please. How does one survive? I wish the music was louder. I know I can like adjust. Alright, sing. Please, let me kill you now. What? Oh god, don't make me click.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Sounds like they're gonna make me click. Jesus.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
She was trying to kill me, actually. She was not expecting me to survive that. Why would she do that?
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
See? She is
One would
evil.
think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
She was like, okay, the future me wants to end the world. And this little kid came back in time to try and stop me. So I need to kill her.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh. I was like, what's happening? All of that just to go to the next island.
I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Dude, when do I get the Argos mount? I've seen people riding him. It better be a story thing. And not like, oh, go do a million fates in every area and then you can buy it. Oh, look how she sits. Oh wait, we're both sitting like that.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
What will we even find?
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing
What?
the past. Have you done this before?
How do you think I got here, lady?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Was she like kind of translucent there for a second?
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
The last time I looked at her from this kind of angle, it was like closer, but you can see this line connecting like through her body. It made her look like a little translucent.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
What? Are they like robots?
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared
consciousness.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
He looks like framped.
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know what others live for.
Stupid. Why'd they give them such long necks?
We'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder if they're all the same color.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Yeah, I like the way she talks. They're like stutter, like it's not even like a stutter, it's like a pause almost. But she gets stuck.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place, not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more.
Do they fly with these wings? How?
And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Let her eat one.
And how are you supposed to eat them?
Give her a stomach, dude. Help her.
Rather than food, perhaps a flower.
How's she supposed to eat that?
Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Hyland's like, oh, I guess he's not evil.
So, what is your opinion?
He's literally just... Yeah, he wouldn't wish for the final days. Gentle soul and yet.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
True.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
Are we going to be here for the final days? Part 1?
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Who knows?
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Huh. Okay. I did think about, like, I don't know, where all the other... Oh, wait. Oh, sweet. All the thingies are here. I don't think I got one from a quest yet, though, right? Yeah, okay. I'll wait until I get whatever main story quest one or fifth one shows up on the map. But, yeah, she's like, did you not wonder where everything else goes that can't fit out here? But I thought it was just kind of like, oh, if they don't have something out being like tested, they just like put it away, like kill it, or like, I don't know, deconstruct it until they want to bring it out again and then rebuild it. This guy should let me have this. Or girl. Okay. Combat concept. Cool. Those guys are annoying in Palace of the Dead. Is that another teleporter over there? Must be. But to like a different island or something. Who knows? You're stupid. Dude, why does every building... Oh. For a second I was like, who could that be? And I was like, oh yeah. The husbands. But every building has like super tall doors. Like unnecessarily tall doors. So he believes me now. Yeah, I was gonna say, he literally just learned about Dynamis, like, yesterday. Oh, what if he's a terrorist? What if he took the role of Fan Daniel to kill everybody? Because he's like, you guys keep killing my creations, and you don't even care. We're all going. Yeah, but what if he changed his mind later? No, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure it was all an accident or something. Maybe not an accident, but they couldn't do anything about it. It wasn't a Hermes Van Daniel doing it on purpose, because that's not how he is, and it'd be way more tragic that way, instead of him being like, I'm gonna kill everyone. Because then that would just be him doing it twice, and it would be like less interesting, I guess. I should have done the ellipses to mess with them. Dude, Hythlodaeus is great. They're all great. How'd they do it? Alright, we'll see. Every time we talk to him, he says something like that. Of like, stop talking to me. I don't like you. We're not friends. But then like, the next scene, he's like talking to me and being nice to me. Wait, you have to take the teleporter? Oh yeah. Oh, and this is the one that I was talking about earlier. Wait. What's she talking about? I want to meet the current 8 as him. But I feel like we won't. What is that thing? A lotus. Wait, what's this? Oh God. Oh. Wait, I don't think I needed to fight that one. Why did I grab it? What do I need a shish for? Trust for the next dungeon? Why? Oh, for like story stuff? If it's them, I'll do it 100%. Alright, I'll use trust. What? Oh my God, I just did this one. Oh my god. Am I supposed to just like survive in here? Kind of feels like I'm just supposed to endure the constantly spawning enemies until oh, I disappeared. I'm not seeing him anywhere. Other okay, never mind. Oh, cool.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect,
soul?
is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
I thought it was gonna be something to do with the soul, because he did talk about how like living things have souls, but things that are like created don't. they're like arcane something.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh god, okay. I was like, well, what?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
What would it be? But then, yeah, as soon as she talks, like, okay,
only to hear
of course,
your words,
from space.
share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Okay, but why? Oh.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why do we... hurt?
Jeez. God.
This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings. An ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
So I was thinking, like, when he was sending them off into space, I was like, isn't that like, gonna be like hard on them? Because like, they're like, I don't know. If they're like this Meteon, they want friends, right? But he's sending them off to like explore space, emptiness. by themselves. So maybe that's what it is. Like they kind of like started going crazy because they were saying, she was saying like alone or whatever, loneliness, emptiness or something like that. And since it's a shared consciousness, it's like they're becoming corrupted in space and then like corrupting her. But also like when they do find a star, they like ruin it.
Are you all right?
I guess we'll see.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her. when we
Oh,
could
right.
not.
They have too much ether.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Dang.
In
Why
the
do they
goal
have
may
to...
be,
Why
let
can't they
us
just
split
let her
up
be
and
happy?
search as well.
I like this song. Even though it's like something bad is happening song. They went for the whole Shadowbringers like bleeding eyes thing. Cool. That was pretty horrific. Like when her pupils, like her like I guess irises too, just started getting like super big until they filled up her eyes, and then she like her eyes were black and then started bleeding. Okay, it does seem like it is the other ones, like kind of infecting her with the reports. Like either they're being like tortured or something, like captured and tortured, or yeah, like getting hurt or something, dying, or just being sick of loneliness. What's that noise? Oh, those just sounds? Oh, is that above me maybe? I thought it might be like part of the quest of like, oh yeah, you're starting to hear all the stuff that she's hearing or something. I think it's just people above me doing the quest where those like marble things are. Or not marbles, they're like the Kukulin things. Hmm. I'm gonna talk to him before I find her. See if he said anything about like seeing what happened there. Please. Please. Okay, fine. Oh, okay. I wonder. Did they like find something? They find Cthulhu? Or not Cthulhu, I don't know, like, who is it? Nyarlathotep? Who's the one that's floating in space? Yog-Sothoth? One of those. Oh, that reminds me. I downloaded The King in Yellow because I've never read that before. I haven't read it yet, but I got it the other day. Well, it was free because it's on the I forgot what the website's called, but it's like some like website that has like a bunch of free like super old books and stuff. I got Moby Dick from there, which I started to read it, but man, that book is so dense. At least the like, what do you call it, like foreword and all that stuff. Answers to the question. Okay, maybe they just, yeah, maybe they found some kind of, they found some answer to some question that we weren't supposed to find. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Yeah, that's also why she hates being all those negative emotions. Because it makes it worse. Yeah, but also, what is it? Another sprout this far in. How they do it? Hmm. Wait, is it gonna be Emmet Silk following me? Please. Yes. Look who's in control now. I'm gonna make him run. Hurry up! Person was standing next to something over there. Oh, what? Did I cancel it? What? Oh, where is he? Why is he stopped? Hello? Sir? Oh, okay. Okay. Because I made him run too fast. He's like, alright, I'm just going to stand here now. Hmm. I wonder if he just never let this one. Okay. Like I was asking how she could fly with those little wings, but maybe the rest of them don't look like that, and they have like actual wings. Oh, that's why they're standing here. Oh wait, I mounted up. That's probably why he stopped last time. He wants to take the rocks. Nope. Oh god. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought that was like another circle. I kind of want to see what happens if you get him killed. Like if you get an enemy to fight you and do like a bunch of AoEs on him. Is he gonna be like, we'll see her moving in the water? Like the water splashing? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Okay. What? Why did it follow me all this way? I feel like it should be gone by now. Like it should be out of its range. Okay. Huh. Okay. Dude, she's gonna get herself killed. Like, that's this whole island is like stuff left to kind of go wild. How does she keep doing that? She's like teleporting.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
What? Oh, I thought he was gonna do something to me. Hmm.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them.
Protect them all!
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
I like when they do that kind of like
All units safely
oversaturated thing.
arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Oh god, are they all gonna be dead?
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants.
Oh.
But deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands. But determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
Are there aliens out there?
I tasked her with asking what others live for.
Oh.
What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
That's what
Upon revealing this to me,
Van Daniel did.
Entity elected
Or
to
tried.
self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question.
Huh.
No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer
I didn't do anything.
is pain.
You did this. All your Fan Daniel posting made this happen. You encouraged it.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
How many did he send?
All else must wait.
You fool!
So he did it both times. He actually did do it both times. Maybe. Probably. Helper. I can't. It's because he's sad. Suicidal, depressed. I hate the noise this thing makes. But I like the way it runs. And the way the little, like, dewdrop bounces. And the way my cape clips through his head. Is he already starting it? Or is he creating stuff to, like, keep people from getting to him? Sweet. Dude. Do it. What's it called? Okay. Catissus hyperborea. Hyperborea. Oh, and so like, what Emmett Cell can play whatever role. He's like the flex. Oh, Vanab plays whatever. He can be DPS. Well, then why didn't... Oh, I'm gonna put her as the tank. Oh, wait, no, she has to be the healer, though. It's not good at you. Oh!
Let's get this over with.
I want to hear him again.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Can scarcely contain my excitement. Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with.
Come,
That's so good.
let us be off.
Wait.
Come.
How do I
let
set
us
him as
be off.
healer? Because it...
Come.
Let's get this over
Come.
with.
Do I have to...
Let us come. Let us be off.
Eh. I guess I have to...
Let's get.
Let us be off.
Let's get this
Alright,
over
fine.
with.
How'd they do it? Dude, it's so good. Stupid. I didn't even pay attention to that. I was just clicking. Oh, this place is cool. Excuse me. What the heck? I should have glamoured the same outfit. Maybe I can do it now. Where's There we go. Oh wait, I did that. I could have just like clicked on him here and then did it on this side. Whatever. I don't have the Emperor's new gloves or whatever. Oh.
Please turn back, else I might be forced to.
Forced to die. Oh, dude, they even have notes. I like how there's like a little bit of lag, so they have to like react to the way I run. Is this like a museum or something? Like, do they actually talk to their, I don't know, co-workers like that? Alright, Emmett Selk, get in there. Oh, alright, get in there. What's wrong button? Oh, dude, I'm getting stacks now. What is he saying? I see you what? Oh, he is a Dark Knight. It's too good. Get in there. Oh, now I gotta wait for all of them. There we go. I think I might have missed one. Okay, maybe not. Oh, I'm not locked on.
I see you.
True stone skin. I like how all her moves are true. True whatever. Go. Oh, where's he going? Is he saying I see you opening like he's talking to the opening? Oh. Oh yeah, he is saying I see you opening.
I'm not entirely useless.
Can you believe that Emmett Selk is a single pulling tank? What are they? Okay. I'm trying. Oh, I gotta replay. Oops. Emmett post tempering is a huge pull. He's also too scared to start the boss. Oh. I gotta put that on the natural button. Stop moving. Oh. That's fun. They're all just telling you what to do.
I'm not entirely
I see you opening.
Oh, I thought that was me. I was like, why?
Out of my way.
I'm not entirely useless.
They don't even want to walk, they just teleport. They just let me tank that. By myself. Stop it. Look at her. She's like, alright, hurry up. They didn't want to roll on it? Oh, she goes in a circle. Okay. Oh, I missed. I wasted one of these. Oh, whoops. Oh. Help, help. Oh, wrong button. Whoops.
I see you.
Wait, what else? What did I get the first time? Aiming, please. I'm gonna get through every single dungeon in the expansion without getting a single piece of aiming gear from a chest. Okay, please get this guy.
Out of my way!
Oh god. We're gonna fight that. Oh, I was gonna say, why didn't he jump that time? Oh, I missed it. Oh, it's the Lupins. Oh, that makes sense actually. Well, but she said, or said, they can't talk. Dude, it's so good. We gotta lead the Asians around, the Emiratines. Go, go, go. Oh, that was a waste. Whatever. Huh. Oh, what do we do? Oh, okay. I say they're not reacting, so.
I see you.
Oh. Stand with them. Wait, did I die? What happened? Oh, I was like too busy paying attention to hitting everything. They got me killed. Vana didn't, I don't know, shield me. I think he did his like pirate whatever move, and I got hit by that, and the group up AoE thing. Oh my god, this walk. She's not getting commended. Pirate breath. Oh, what? Oh.
I see you.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh. I trusted them.
I'm not entirely useless.
my way. Out of my way.
Have a taste.
You really like saying that. We got gloves. Oh, we got a necklace too. But I like these gloves. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
Oh my god, please. Oh. Should save that. This part reminds me of Okami, where you're on the cat tower. Just like being up in the sky like this.
Before they're expunged from existence.
I see.
What? God.
my way.
Oh. Huh. Oh. Wing Defiance. Why is he so small?
So, it comes to
Look at her.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
He didn't have to do all this. He could have just been like, alright, hold on, let me hear the rest of them. Okay.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Blood and pain gather to me.
Oh, where? Oh.
Unleash your power.
Oh god. They, oh my god. They waited till like the very last second to run into the corner so that I had no time to get there. They're trolling me. I instantly died from that. Oh, actually, I should. Dang. I like how they're just chilling there. Oh, there's, yeah, birds out there. Okay. Don't get me killed this time.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Blood and pain gather to me. Ancient wrath, unleash your power.
What? Oh, I didn't see that one. I thought that one was like aimed in the way. Whatever. What's up, VA2? Wait. Medium thinks I'm cringe. No.
Stars on high, fall and rain.
Oh god.
way.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, they moved again. I didn't realize. I was like looking at those and I was like, why are those ones still there? And then they hit me.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh.
Out of my way.
I'm not entirely useless.
My bad. Oh, I missed it.
I see you.
Oh, no, not that far. Oh, God. Oh, actually, further.
I'm not entirely useless. Gusting wind! Here's my foe!
Oh, sweet. I was about to try to stun him, but Hades did it for me. Emmett Soap did it for me.
I'm not entirely
Oh, I missed it again.
All is rain.
I'm not entirely useless.
Even when it transformed. But I am not finished yet.
All right.
No. My power.
Perchance to dream. Is that Bloodborne reference? Granting me. Stop. I was gonna say help him, but don't help him. He did this himself. And then he ruins everything in the future. Communio, we did it. We got it. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. Yeah. Oh, I got the orchestrion roll. Cool, perfect. That's all you need from that. She's not gonna say anything. She had fun.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness
Oh no.
in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
Right in Shogun?
Nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief.
Jeez.
The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Killer, hurry.
In the course of which they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this
Why do you get so
soul
quiet?
of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Goldberg caused final days.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be
beautiful.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Is he gonna do it again? He can transform and protect her again. Oh god. Okay.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
Okay, so he did do it twice?
In
Or he
the
let it
name
happen
of
twice?
the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
But I guess he wasn't Fan Daniel, huh?
If we
Well, not yet.
ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
Well, actually, I guess on his...
Sophistry, and you know it.
Okay. Yeah, in our timeline, he does become Fan Daniel. And all this
Perhaps it
happens
is.
without us knowing. Or getting in the way.
Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in stone. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system
Jeez.
Kairos activated. Awaiting
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion.
Stop him.
The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated at burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes,
Mm-hmm.
I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Oh.
This ends here.
Fly, Meteor!
Hmm.
Is far enough, Hermes.
Catch the bird before she gets away.
Argos, to
Okay.
me.
Dude.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Can we just
No
leave?
matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Wait, is he gonna send me back? Hmm.
Almost.
Oh, lame. Oh, she turned into a bird, an actual bird. Why does she wait so long? Oh. Oh, cool.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Is that what the shoe bill is the whole time? One of the Medions just spying on us the whole time?
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence
Oh,
that
okay.
connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry.
Shut up.
But neither can I let you escape.
Oh.
Too brave by half.
Does that still work?
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What?
But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
Deletes my character.
It was
No.
never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azek.
Yay! I was kind of like, Monarch can just like catch me underneath.
There's no time! Quickly!
There's no time because he sat there talking forever.
Now, I do not believe your tale. I would
What?
not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Okay.
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Dude,
Final process complete.
finna cry
Universal
all over
memory
again.
alteration.
Go, Argos!
Man.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Are they missing the point? Or not the point, I guess, but like
And yet,
the part where all those other civilizations were fine. It's just like eventually they kind of all die. So it can happen to them too. I mean, it does.
though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Is it Mass Effect now?
But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Who?
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
Okay.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star,
oh no,
we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
All right.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Dang. Okay, both of them are called Perchance to Dream. Okay. Dang. The little ancient one. Man. That was, man, that went so long. Wait. Are you still checking your mail? Did you not get your emote yet, or whatever you're waiting for? Your clothes? So you logged in for like 15 minutes and then logged out. There's something Emmett Selk said that I was like, oh, you got it. Oh, it was when he was like, I still don't believe you. Except now he was like, I don't believe you because I wouldn't let something like that happen, instead of I wouldn't do something like that. Because the first time he's like, I don't believe you. He's like, what? I don't believe you. I wouldn't turn into that kind of a person, even though he's exactly that kind of person right now. Like he's like, I wouldn't be an egomaniacal, blah, 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 whatever, who would be so sentimental I would go and like sully the memory of my friends by rebuilding the entire city and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yes, you would. That's literally who you are. And then he's like, all right, I'm not the kind of, I wouldn't let that happen. I don't believe you because I wouldn't let all that happen. And it's like, we'll see. That was good. That was cool. Why can't we just tell them? Be like, alright, you know those memories you lost, this is what happened. Also, Hermes was like, what do you call it? I don't know, like the bet basically. It doesn't matter like whether or not humanity wants to live on, because the Medion's gonna come and destroy everything no matter what. Like, it's not like she agreed to the bet and was like, alright, you know, if you guys prove that you wanna, you know, you find the meaning to life or the will to live on, I'll leave you guys alone. And it was like, no. She's just like, alright, I'll be back. I'll see ya. I guess I should have. Oh no, that's fine. I was gonna say I should have teleported, but doesn't make a difference. I should grab all these Ethernet or Ether currents. Hermes made her this way. He didn't make her that way. Well, he wasn't expecting that to happen when he had her go out, like, look for the answer to that question. The answer to that question. But also, I don't know, it seemed like they were corrupted. I was saying that earlier, but it was like they didn't want to hear the good answer. They were just like, nope, look, everything's bad. We're going to ignore anything slightly good. Or if there is something good, it ends up going bad anyway, so there's no point. Basically, I don't know. I mean, they started saying she was saying nihility. So yeah, they just became like nihilistic to everything. just because everything ends eventually, they're like, there's no point to anything. She absorbs emotions. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. Like, that's what happened is, like, as you're chasing her around, I was like, oh, they probably, like, became, like, they either didn't find any answer, or they became themselves. They became, like, so lonely, or, like, affected by their own emotions, or, yeah, like, once they started finding planets that were just kind of, like, dead, they're like, alright, there's no reason. And then they sent that back to this Medion, and that's why she started going crazy. And that was like the whole, or they were hinting at it early on when they were like, when she kept, whenever he would be sad and I would be sad or whatever, she kept being like, I hate that emotion, I hate it so much, blah blah blah, it hurts. I was like, oh, I should have seen that coming. I mean, once it started to happen, like when she started going crazy, I was like, oh yeah, that's why she hated it so much. Or this is happening because she hated it so much. Why didn't I help her? I tried, but she kept running. She didn't want to be helped. She wanted to embrace nihility. She wanted to give up and kill everyone. And like the annoying thing, well yeah, I mean it's not annoying, but it's like, instead of, like, she was like, I don't know, she doesn't want to give us a chance, I guess. And that's what, like, I don't trust her to give us a chance, because Hermes was like, alright, we're gonna make a little wager, like, if mankind can, you know, do it, then, you know, we'll leave you guys alone. But then Medion was just like, haha, see ya suckers, I'll be back. Not even gonna give us a chance. Maybe. I can't really see it ending in a way that's like, oh, here she comes, and she's like, alright, I forgive you. You guys are okay. And then I'm not gonna start the final days. Oh, I have to go home. Let me do these side quests then, and get all these ether currents. Oh god. Okay, word incoming. Not right now. I need to be able to fly in this map before I leave. These usually don't take more than a few minutes each. Wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, she said she's gonna give me a tour, but instead she's gonna tell me to go talk to a bunch of different people. But if she's gonna follow me, then that makes sense. It's getting hot in here. I don't want to get up though. I like how, I don't know, we're gonna leave and then the real like the current Azim is gonna be like, everyone's gonna be like, hey, that familiar you had. They're gonna ask her a million questions, and she's like, what are you even talking about? It's also kind of fun running around, everyone treating you like this little familiar. I think I tried that already. I can't jump that high. That's cute. Oh, and there's more. I can't wait. Alright, I'm gonna open my window. Okay. Oh, I didn't get any of the... Oops. The currents. Whatever. Oh, hold on. Sweet. Oh, only visitors don't wear masks. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was wondering why, like, when we came in, they're like, take off your mask, please. We don't wear masks here. But then I was like, wait, why are some people wearing masks then? Euros 310, the Cactuar. Is he gonna move? Oh. Oh, I'm not doing that. Oh, sweet. I'm freaking use gluttony. Should pick up this one on the way. Oh, let me get these ether currents in the area. Okay. I'll pick this quest up and then try to go find that ether current. Wait. Oh, that's okay. Oh yeah, I do have to go over there. Annoying. Fine. don't think I can get up there. Yeah. Man, I gotta go all the way around. Oh. Which way's quicker? Oh, to go to that other island. Dude, this could go faster if you logged in and flew me around. Whoa, got a little Echivore thing. Should talk to the other guy first. Mm-hmm. Oh, he wants me to fight it? Oh, it's gonna be the next part of the quest or something. I was gonna say, it said it was complete. There's no way they make me do something else. Maybe later, dude. Wait. Southwest. When I was like over here, it said north. But I guess being on this side, this one's closer. That's annoying. You're gonna be up there. Yeah, it's right there. Man. Shugo. He's just drowning. He breathes out the top of his head. South. Alright. Man, I don't know. I mean, since we're going back to our time, we don't have to worry about their time anymore, but like, do we even know anything that can help anymore? Because like, all we know is that, I don't know, we just know what the cause is. We don't know how to stop it, I guess, unless, well, but how do we find, like, We need Medion, right? How do we find her? How do we prove to her that we don't, that like we shouldn't die? Guess we'll see, but still. Also, we're gonna get back and everything's gonna be ruined. I mean, I don't know. We might have only been gone for like 5 minutes in our time. Because we went to the first, went to the Crystarium, and then came here. And so time moves way faster there than it does back on the source. So altogether, it's probably not even been like a day. Oh, sweet. Can I go in here? Oh, this is where we had that first meeting. I wonder if, I mean, I'm sure Nadana's gonna have something to do with figuring everything out. Maybe Master Matoya. But we'll get back and be like, yep, we know what it is, but, what now? Mm-hmm. Dude, it's crazy that some people don't know their left from their right. Like, there are grown adults out there who don't, like, who have to do, like, the whole, like, L for left kind of thing. Wait, where are we taking this lady? Okay. Because I remember, like, Wooly from Castle Super Beast, or Wooly versus Wooly Madden. He has, like, he gets mixed up with his left and right, and has to do that. Like, he has to check to make sure every now and then. And he was, like, talking about it and explaining it, and it was kind of like, it was crazy to hear that, like, some people, like, grow up never having to, like, know that. Like, never encounter, like, or don't encounter situations very often where they need to know their left from their right, and so then they just, like, never, it's never, like, ingrained. I guess also because, like, yeah, because I was thinking right now, I was like, man, like, I feel like you would learn fast if you started driving, but I think I think he takes subway, like the subway in Montreal or wherever they're from. So he doesn't drive, so he doesn't have to worry about like someone being like, all right, take a left up here and then turning right. escorts this lady right into the like, wait, is this even a lady? I think so. She's kind of flat. Dude, I like and don't like how a lot of these quests are like, thanks for helping me, we got more for you. Cause like I want to keep doing them, but I'm like, no, I got the ether current. I gotta get going. I can't help anymore. I'm just a lowly familiar. But I do want to do them later. Like after I beat the main scenario quest. Mm-hmm. Metron and Logarit. Okay, wait. I don't think there's any near me. To the north. Alright, let's go do this. How many do we need? Oh, only 3 more after this one. Am I gonna escort this Gaelic cat? Oh, it's a following one. I'm being escorted. Whoa. Oh. I was like, that's not fair. He's disappearing. I can't follow him. Or her. Wait, they have the weird mount. Where's that come from? I want tiny... Wait, now I want tiny wings and a bell. Oh, cool. We can do it again. Alright, now we just need to get the ones that are on the map. East. Oh, God. Is it gonna be over here? Has to be, huh? Wonder what's on that rock. Shirokuma has logged in. To log out in 5 seconds. More 800? Okay, wait. I'm not about to walk all that way. I've seen this guy walk down these steps like 3 times. I'm pretty sure this last one is like over here somewhere. Oh, I think this is the one that I was looking at. No. Okay, yeah, no. I was gonna say the one that I had when Medios was following me. Or Medion was following me. Medios. Medion was following me, and I like looked over the ledge and was like, oh, I get that, but I don't want to go down there and have to find my way all the way back up with her following me. Alright. Get me out of here. Wait, now I have to fill out the map. Oh, that works out. I hit this corner, and then go down there. What? Oh. I was like, why did I stop? I think I clicked both mouse buttons. I want to fly through this thing. I'm just gonna go through it, huh? Yep. Never mind then. I was hoping it would be solid, and I would have to go through the hole in the middle. Wait, also, Emmett Self pointed out, I think it was this teleport, but he's like, it looks broken. I wonder if they'll ever fix that for something. Also, have I ever been down here? What is this? What is that? Oh, an apple. She never got her apple. Oh, I wonder if that's how we save her. She comes, like, we find her, and she's like, I'm about to kill you. Any last words? And it's like, oh, I got you this candied apple. And then she changes her mind. I don't know if I've ever been there either, but oh well. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. I'll be right back. All right.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Okay.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
I wonder, is that why Heidelin or Vanat turns herself into Heidelin? It's like that's her like, because she's the only one who knows.
Her designs. It's only a matter of time until the final day.
And so it's like her way of trying to stop it, or like prevent it. But then everyone reacts in ways. I mean, we told her everything she needs to know, though. So like, she should know not to do that. Cause even when when we tell her that, she's like, why would I do something like that?
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Huh.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
It's kind of unfair though, because to prove that we have to Meteon has to show up and start doing the final day, start the final days, but then there's no winning, because the more people that we lose, the worse it gets for everyone who's left behind. And then even once things calm down and we can settle, someday someone's gonna get depressed again, or scared or anxious or whatever, and transform, and it's gonna just keep happening. I don't see Meteon stopping at us after a point of everyone kind of calming down and stopping turning into monsters. Meteon's not just gonna be all right, I'll see you guys later. No, she wants everyone to die. I'd even die. Just become nothing.
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I hate this collar that's on her. No. So I wonder if Medion has like is in Hydaelyn. Or maybe Hydaelyn's fine. And Medion is like,
From this day forth,
I don't know.
I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh no. They didn't do it. They didn't make it. Well, this is just us going back to our time. So we're seeing all the events. Whoa. Okay. Wait, isn't this supposed to be the Crystarium? Oh, wait. Oh, we just stopped by it in this, like, fragment of time or something. Or to watch, I guess.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth
Right.
Zodiac.
Huh.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled
Yeah.
the final days.
Cause then Medion couldn't get through. Or like take over with the Dynamis. So I mean we just gotta pump Heidelin up even more so that she flows the world with ether somehow.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Is that where Matsuya got it?
We can't accept it. We won't accept it.
Dude.
It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer.
Idiots.
Accept this offering of lives, and
Oh,
deliver
God.
unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Kill them all. Now she's basically Medion.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth,
Dang.
he shall walk.
Oh, I've been too late for that. Help her.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oh, jeez.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Well, there's her answer, where she was like, why would I do something like that? Because her people actually couldn't do it.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh, I guess I just have to go back to Baldessian. Dude, yeah. Very good. Man, that's so it's so good because it's like all this stuff that's been like set up and known about, but like not knowing the details and things like that. Like getting all of that. And like also, yeah. But nah, Hydaelyn is not evil. Wait, what is this? Oh, yeah, okay. Man. It's crazy. So I assume we're going back to Labyrinthos because I have so much I haven't seen yet. And then whatever this is, probably, I don't know. It's called the Mother Crystal or something like that. I've seen the name on people's like location. Alright, let's go. Man, that was good because like also the whole like the part where she's like walking and it like flashes back to me versus Emmett Selk. That was so good, dude. What the heck? What the heck? Who comes up with that? So good. Oh, I should go to the Gold Saucer. Go to the Gold Saucer and check my lottery tickets. Yeah, the music, like, Answers playing the whole time, dude. Because it's, like, also relevant. I don't know, the song, because it's, like, it's called Answers. It's all about answers, and they're looking for the answer. Dude, it's so perfect, dude. Wake up after lottery. Dude, it's too, well, I mean... Oh, yeah. I wake up and I'm like, oh, I missed the lottery. Dang it. I missed the early bird. Dude, I'm still waiting to hear this song. Opiphoros. The, this higher, oh higher, carrying our song, fast within your arms, that is, of course, my ring up for all, whatever. Because it played during Zodiac, but it wasn't the one that's in the trailer. And that's the one I want to hear. The one with, like, all the vocals and everything. I mean, I'm sure it'll play at the right moment, but I'm like impatient for it. Okay, first I'm actually gonna go do the grab my tickets before I forget. Because if I forget, then I mean I'll have like a whole nother week to remember, but I have done it where it's like days later, I'm like, oh yeah, I picked it up. And then the next Saturday comes and it's like, oh, you don't have tickets. And it's like, wait, I don't have tickets. And it's like, oh, that means I didn't buy, like I didn't pick up my tickets from last week and I didn't buy new tickets. Okay. Alright, here's my secret numbers. My secret never winning numbers. Dude, it's so annoying because I have these numbers and they're just like sequential. But when I first started playing, I used to have like 1337, I don't know. I don't remember what my other 2 numbers were, but I just had like, I know I had 1337 because it's like, haha, it's the elite number or whatever. But then I stopped using that number because I was like, I should just like, I don't know, pick 3 numbers right next to each other. And then like, I don't know, a couple years later or so, like a long time after I changed that number, 1337 won, and there was like a million winners on it. It was pretty hilarious. But I was like, dude, if I would have never swapped that number, if I would have just stayed faithful to the elite number, I would have been a winner. Oh, I never got my launcher. Whoops. Whatever. Where is it? Oh, I guess I have to go inside, huh? Oh, let me... Dude, hold on. I feel like there was one other thing I wanted to do. Oh, I should clean my inventory, but... Oh. Oh, I was gonna say, like, remove the glamour on all this stuff, but... Nah. I should put this stuff away, though. It's obviously in Labyrinthos. Oh. See, that's what... I was like, unless they have their own teleporter, how are they supposed to do it? I guess they were actually going to just take a ship. Oh. I mean, that's like... It feels like that would have been one of the first places for it to happen. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here because I feel like it's gonna have like a lot of stuff going on, and it's gonna go for a long time, and I'm starting to get tired, and I don't want to like be tired for it. I was kind of hoping we would come back and everyone would be here and it'd be like, hey, welcome home, here's an update, but instead it's like, there's stuff, you gotta go, get over there now. Here, let me go to the camp at least. Alright, let's find a place to sit. Dude, this game's so good. How they do it? It's like, man. Cause like Elpis is like that whole sequence, like everything, dude. There's so much like, it's like there's so much in this game. There's so many like each expansion has like so many parts to it. Just in the base expansion, like in the 5.0, 4.0, 3.0, 6.0, 2.0, like just like in the one like release chunk. It's like we've done so much. We've been to Thavnera, we've been to Sharlayan, we're gonna go back to Sharlayan, we've been to Elpis. We did like I spent like 10 and a half hours there. Just like hanging out with Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus and Vana, like all these, well, Hermes too, but like all these like, I don't know, cool Amaratines, Asians that we've known about forever, and they've been like villains and stuff. I guess not Hythlodaeus, and Vana kind of like seems suspicious, but man. And then the way it ends, like just like it has its own, like it's not just like, oh, here we are to like, it wasn't as simple as like just show up, get your answers, because we kind of got our answer. Like we got the answer of like, okay, we know it's like something to do with Dynamis, but we don't know what or how or why. And then it's like, oh, well, there it is. And then we have to like help them with their problem, but then like stuff goes wrong and it's like, okay. And then then you get like the not even like resolution, but you get like answers of like, okay, what actually happened in their final days that caused all this like Hydaelyn versus Zodiark stuff. And it's like, oh, it's because they had Zodiark and they're like, we don't want to try, we just want to give it up to like have Zodiark do it for us. And then Vana is just kind of like, all right, then I guess I'm gonna become Hydaelyn and fix this, or at least reset, basically, like create man, like a new mankind, and have them make them try. I don't know, it's so good. And like there's like multiple moments where I'm like, dude, I want to cry. It's like I'm like about to get choked up. Like both good and bad side, like kind of like happy moments of like, oh man, this is so good. Like Emmett Selk is, I don't know, my friend. And then sad stuff of like, oh man, like everything sucks for them and things are going so bad even though they're trying so hard. Like Hermes, like he was just doing his thing. He wasn't even like, yeah, he was just like, you know, sad, and was like, I'm gonna make this cute little bird girl, a bunch of them, send them off into space to try and like help me find meaning, and then they just like kind of do the opposite of like help him, like, I don't know, lose all meaning and destroy the world, all worlds. It's like, I don't know how much more depressing can it get. Yeah, I don't know, it's crazy good. Anyway, I'll be back as soon as I can get logged in after I sleep. We should be sometime tomorrow, and then we'll play a bunch more. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Oh man, this game's so good. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow sometime, whenever I can get logged in after my 10-hour queue. So yeah, see you later.